Right now we about to go shut down the party. Okay, where the party at?
Who told you that?
Who told you that? We got critical information. 222 of where? No. We been already knew that was happening. 222 of where?
The dorms.
Which dorm?
T-Pain. Right now we're hearing T-Pain and the possibility of.
Alright, y'all wanna march?
Yeah, we out.
Wait. You wanna march? Wait, let me put my boots on.
About to go over there.
They put my marching boots on. Body cams up? Or no body cams?
Body cam is dead right now. Okay, nobody has
body cams up? Or no body cams?
Body cam is dead right now.
Okay,
nobody has
we
BCs.
need body cams up or they gonna sue us.
Yo,
We gotta have
I need BCs. One BC.
Let me see. Where's the phone? Where's the phone?
Yeah, I went to Miller and it was crazy.
We're about to move out. Wipe the cameras.
Hey, look, this is what happened, right? We gonna march over there, right? Okay, right. When I say SU, y'all say PD. SU, PD, SU, PD. Right, bet. So we gonna march in a V formation, and then after I'll be saying it every once in a while, and we gonna say that, right? All right. So we need to know where the parties is at. Hold on, let's get through this. I need eyes in the sky. Like I think you can't get to. I need eyes in the sky ASAP. I don't know what can happen if you get wicked out there, boys.
Yeah, it can definitely get crazy.
Make sure I'm we talking about shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, anybody, I bet. Yeah.
Get it. Hudson and Payne and LAX. We're gonna jam to that one.
Chat, how we looking?
I like
How we looking?
Already in the USA. But body cam,
Spam more than 4K, chat. Spam more than 4K. Everything's good. Two. Oh, they spam the room number. Spam more than 4K. Yeah, I see a bunch of ones. We're good. Perfect. Audio low? What's low? Volume? Is volume good? I think volume's good, right, chat? I don't even know why you keep saying that. What's wrong with the audio?
Yeah, you don't hear me?
Oh, we running this now? Okay. That's on that right now. Oh, my bad, chat. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Come on, wait a minute, man. Is he taking a shit or what?
I think it's taking shit.
You got some more donuts or not?
Nah.
You got bags or not?
Yes.
Give me the bag.
Here you go.
Hot,
Get him the water.
These girls?
Yeah.
No, it's really the other one.
Come on, where's the water? We got water there.
Right there, look.
Where?
One right here.
Yo, let me water for you, dude.
Ain't no way through that.
If you need me to sprint at somebody, just let me know.
I don't need a real one. This is probably good. I don't want that.
All right, B.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, listen. Let's go V format. Let's go V format.
V format.
Put me in the center. We're gonna march.
Let's go.
We're gonna march, fam. I need you right my hip.
We playing Persian, we walking.
I bet. Also, when I say SU, y'all say PD. SU. PD. SU. PD. So we just know where each other at. All right, let's go. Come on. V formation. V
Party in
formation.
the USA.
Formation.
Come on. Ready?
They party in the USA.
Let's go.
We playing Persian.
Pay that motherfucker.
Wait from here.
Get close to the door. Trust. Turn that light on.
I bet. Come on.
G format.
Turn that light on.
Phone. You got a phone?
Nothing.
I got a phone. You got an extra phone?
Yeah.
Nah. Give me a phone. Y'all don't got no phones on y'all?
No, no phones.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up with SUPD then? All right, here.
I'm dying.
Let's make sure it's all good. Let me see where everybody at right now. SU! PD! SU! PD! SU! PD! SU! PD! SU! PD! Come on. Yo, come on, this corner. It stairs up here, right here.
You can do the elevator if it's working.
Okay. Why you want to
Save energy.
Hey, we all can't be in the elevator, gang.
Yes, we can, bro. It's 2,500 pounds.
Bro, we might die, gang.
No, it's 3,500 pounds.
Good. Oh.
You're on lag.
SU! PD! SU! PD! SU! PD! What?
I ain't gonna lie, them niggas might be snitching.
All right, right here?
Yeah.
You good? You good? Right?
Yeah.
Got everything? Okay, you good?
Guys, please don't do it right now.
Were you planning on going to the party?
What?
No, on God, I wasn't. I just want to go outside, papi, and get some air because I'll be there.
So the air was outside, not inside.
No, I know. I didn't go outside though. I just wanted some air.
How long you been there?
Yeah, how long? 5 minutes.
Right?
5 minutes.
Why smell like weed?
No, you don't smoke, papi.
You smoking?
He smelling some cheap shit.
Wait, what floor you was heading to? What floor you was heading to?
No, second floor.
Second floor?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Just action. Just action.
What? Get the fuck out. Get out. Get the fuck out.
No, get off. Get off. You a safety hazard. Come on. So. Come on. No, but I don't want to. Come on. Confiscate that gun.
I told you.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
Y'all are ruthless as fuck.
Come on. Close it. Close the door.
Come on.
Make a chat right here.
We need Dean in the front.
Close that door real quick. Close that door. Your chat right here.
I'm gonna come link you at 10. You heard that shit?
I'm gonna come link you at 10.
Yeah, 10 minutes. That was Marty?
That was Marty? That was Marty?
Reem.
That was Reem?
Yo, we're getting leaked.
Oh, there goes Dream Dog just walk by. We gotta move fast.
Coach, you know over here.
Yo, who got the speaker, E?
I got it right here.
Left.
Wait,
Left.
Come here. Tell her come immediately. Come here, Dream Dog.
Dream Dog, come here.
Dream Dog.
Hey, it's Kyle. Come here.
Chad's in here.
Come here. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Hurry up.
Let me ask a question. What they got going on tonight? I seen your Clipper agent. You accidentally told me it was a party. Where the party at?
Allegedly.
Gimme.
So you don't want to tell us?
Hey, gang. We ain't in the building. We in the party. We in the
What was that? All right, go to your room, Dream.
Okay, bye, guys.
Bye.
I don't snitch on my people, you heard?
To that right side. Yeah, we gonna lock their ass up. It's alright. We gonna lock their ass up. On your leave, Phantom. Let's go. Your shit's ass, gang.
Gang. Yo shit ain't load up either, gang. Time fuck the music. We're wasting time.
No. We need that. I ain't gonna lie.
We need the sound,
We
gang.
need that. Why the Wi-Fi so asking?
They said
What the fuck are they doing? Yo, block that door. Back on that. Back on the door. Turn your back. Yep, right there. Hold your head. Alright, bet. You good.
I think go out to spin.
No, we need this king.
Turn your shot. Airplane mode.
You got a house spot? God damn.
Got poaching.
What's it called? Bro, you bitches. How your Wi-Fi not working, dude? What the fuck, bro? Your shit not working. Oh, we need more students. I wasn't even thinking about charging goddamn, what's it called? Tuition. But goddamn, it's not really doing. Oh, what? Alright. Wait, what? No. It's the 1 hour joint down right there. No, this is a minute. What song we doing?
That's doing. No, I thought we was doing the.
No. We need an hour. We need an hour.
Wait, what song we doing?
An hour. Alright, so. Alright, now what is it? What is the thing? Yeah, we need this for an hour. You want the intro? What a bluetooth? Listen. Settings.
Nobody should be outside of the room. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we gonna eat. Right. Alright, I'm having my partner in the truck. Yeah. Alright, bet. Now blast that bitch. You gotta blast on your. Alright. You like that? There you go. Nigga, we on side.
I ain't do shit, so I ain't got
audio out. Bro!
That's stupid.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Weapons of the class 4 and lower have been authorized for use during the purge. All other weapons are restricted. Government officials of ranking command have been granted a permit to purge until now. Commencing at the siren, any and all of them, including murderment, for slaughtering animal settlers. Blessed be our withholding fathers, each and every one. May God be with you all.
It's a party. No, where you going? Yeah.
This is not just. This is your emergency broadcast. Announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Weapons of class 4 and lower have been authorized to use during the purge. All other weapons are restricted. Government officials of ranking command have been granted commencing to control any and all crime, including murder, all crime, including murder, legal requirement into arrest. Police, until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the prayer concludes. Listen to our new founding fathers, everyone.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I'm going home. What's going on? What happened? I'm going home. What's going on? I got lost. What's the room number? I got lost. What's the room number? How you get lost? In a party. I'll go home. I don't know. Hit the speaker. I don't know what party at. Where's the fucking party? Yo, where's the party? What room? You're gonna have to get it out of me.
Fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.
Get him on the ground. Get him on the ground. Get him on the ground.
Yeah, Anderson. Get up. Sit right here. Sit right here, gang. Get on. Sit down. Hey, no shit. Hey, you think I'm serious? I'm fucking moving with the down. Moving with down. Nigga, sit down. Anything happened? Moving. It wasn't us. It was y'all. It was. Yes, it was. Where's the party? Hold on, I got it. Listen.
I'll snitch right now for
Okay, listen. I've never been scared. Listen. Where's the parties at?
5 gifted.
What? You think this is a negotiation? Hey, shut up, boy.
I'm a bystander.
Who are you? Where the party at?
5 gifted.
Where the party at? Where's the party?
I'm a bystander. 5 gifted.
Where the party at? Where's the party?
The party is where the Pokemon cards were. They ran.
Hey, that's
and
not
we alone with them.
You? I never seen in my life. No, I'm trolling.
They ran downstairs. Second floor.
That nigga said,
They ran second floor.
Dumbass. Where the party at?
We don't know a party.
We don't know this real party. We're from Arlington. We're not scared of anything.
Back up.
Okay. I think I know where the party at, y'all. I think I know where the party at, gang. You're gonna have to kill it. I think I know where the party. You're gonna have to beat it out of us. Let it not. Go, let's go for the party. Go to your room. Go to your room.
My ultimate's ready.
My ult's ready.
Y'all doing that bad? That wasn't even me. What's wrong with you, boy? That wasn't me. Back up, bro. CJ started this shit. Back up, bro.
Guys, I just do something like, even if I die, you will push forward. Unless there's like Cypher. Oh. Hi, by the way. Oh, Toph! I love Toph! I don't have to be something. Yeah, just mute that one. Mute that one, okay?
I've got all the time in the world.
Talk about snatching chains. Yeah. You ain't never snatched no bags, no boy.
I think you're in the wrong neighborhood. Are you looking for Coachella?
This is Sophia. She volunteers down at the hospital.
Come on in. What have you brought into our home?
What's wrong with Sophia?
You made a rule in this house that we would never hire hot babysitters.
Match found.
What is that supposed to mean?
You know, we're getting older.
Don't include me in that. The dad and the hot babysitter? That's the premise of, like, every good movie. It's like a whole aisle at the video store.
If you think there's still video stores, I got nothing to worry about. Kate, why did you cut up your new shirt?
Oh, Sophia said to beat Tiffany at her own game by making it cooler than anything she wears.
But I bought one too. We were twinsies.
Oh, and you don't have to make dinner for me and Sophia. She's bringing sushi.
I'm always trying to get you to eat sushi. You said you hate it.
Sophia said I'd like it.
I said you'd like it.
But then Sophia said it.
I don't see why you're so bent out of shape. I thought the whole reason you hired Sophia was so that Katie would like her.
Yes.
But now you seem mad.
Oh, I'm mad.
Take it easy.
You know what? Sophia needs to be told that there are boundaries. And I would like for you to do that.
Right, I'll talk to her, but I think you're overreacting. We need to have a talk about boundaries. The wife's a little upset.
Well, then I guess I'll just have to try to behave myself around you.
Who? Me? Me?
You know what I mean.
I knew it!
We're just ridiculous.
Yes. I've already sorted everything.
See you tomorrow.
Bye. When she was leaving, she said, see you tomorrow.
How many tattoos you got, bro?
Oh, I got 7 tattoos.
Before fame or after fame?
Before fame, I had 1 tattoo.
So you changed. Like you let the fame.
What does tattoos got to do with fame?
So when you were like 14, living in Ohio, in a 2-bedroom apartment, they kicked you out and you have $500 in your pocket, would you do the same thing? Come on, man. Come on, man. I came from nothing, bro.
So you can't eat like this?
No. Raise it up, upward.
Like this?
Like that, and then flip it that way.
Oh my God. Come on. Oh.
Let me do it.
We came from nothing, bro.
If you drop.
How many tattoos you got, bro?
Oh, I got 7 tattoos.
Before fame or after
This
fame?
killing is
Before fame,
terrible
I had 1
business,
tattoo.
but I always say, if I must do something, be the best.
What does tattoos got to do with fame?
When you were like 14, living in Ohio, in a 2-bedroom apartment, they kicked you out and you have $500.
Spotted B. Placing alarm bot. Found them. No peeking. Reloading. Placing fence line. Button
I can't use that.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Their jet has nothing on me. I got her. Oh, do I have to attach legs to the spike now? Keep up. Reloading. Enemy spotted men. Reloading. Turret out. Target down. Enemy spotted B.
1 enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Watching here.
Last player standing.
kidding me? That sucks.
Clutch.
Just flying in the air.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
In you go.
Drop in a smoke.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Placing sentry.
Placing swarm grenade out.
Placing alarm.
Can't use that yet.
Spike planted. You're right.
Precise.
Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
120 Cypher. 80 on close.
Find it for you.
Chamber, I mark them, you shoot them. It's a good arrangement.
Start fresh.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Enemy spotted A.
Alarm bot out. Kill my bot. Turret out. Placing swarm grenade.
Enemy B. Enemy killed.
Wait, no.
My ult's ready. Drop in a smoke.
Where are you?
Last player standing.
Hesitation is for amateurs. Let's go.
Here.
Time for a field test.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade.
Placing alarm bot. Placing sentry. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Reloading.
70 on Cypher.
Right here. Refreshing.
Attack 70.
Too far.
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
That was good, but there is more to do. On n'est pas sorti l'auberge.
Come on, ult. Can you use on B?
I'm going to save.
Quick peeks now. Watch this.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Enemy spotted
Placing sentry. Alarm bot down. Placing swarm
Sorry, is it?
grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Take them! Marked one. I'm done.
One down.
One enemy remaining.
Your bomb chamber.
Gun here. Anticipated.
Go.
Dreams are a
ult is
funny
ready.
thing. One little twist.
Let's fake B. Be quiet on it.
I got you. Fake B. Stay A, chamber.
Chamber, stay. Stay on A, we're gonna fake B. And go A.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Get out of my way!
There's an op mid.
Reloading.
Just don't die, chamber.
Smoke out from you again.
Drop in a smoke. Take it.
Got it's you and me.
Trail.
Enemy A. Enemy down.
Hell, out hell. Fuck hell.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Play time. You can wrap heaven.
It's fine over here.
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
KJ, can you stop going mid? Over around.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Dropping smokes.
Sleep.
Back like I never left.
I don't think so.
Planted.
I know exactly where you are.
Be faster.
You had your fun. My turn.
Last player standing.
105, not playing for you.
One enemy
Eyes
remaining.
down.
God.
Easy.
Whatever happens, Sakin. Don't panic. Trembling is bad for your aim.
KJ, I can buy you.
Can I get this? They are mine.
My bad, I zoned out during pre-round. I'm watching you.
The eyes are down.
Okay.
Oh!
That's the spike.
I want of these. Spotted A.
Planted.
I'll find you. Mark
One enemy remaining. You should have run. Reloading.
You can trust my bots. They only malfunctioned that one time, and honestly, she won't miss that finger.
Might start stacking A soon. They're kind of broke though, so just hit together.
I'll find their cipher.
Talker side.
Bring them down. Initiate in smoke.
Can't use that.
Area's clear.
Enemy A.
One more ramp.
Cypher is CT.
Guys, careful.
One enemy remaining.
Yep.
Let me just swipe those biometrics.
Are you okay? Do you want to talk about
Don't
it?
stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive.
Are you having a bad day? Would you like to talk about it? We're here for you, man.
Hey, isn't the spike important?
I would settle for a draw.
I have the spike.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Let's just wait for smokes to drop. Never mind.
Go. We could leave and go B. Off that.
Here.
Probably rotated. I'm going B with bomb. There's two there.
That's on me. I backed up because of the vulnerable.
I've got your trail.
Spike planted.
Me B.
One CT, one CT. Close, close. I'm one.
Last player standing.
It's you and me.
Oh, good. At least you wasted ult.
You should have just left faster.
Last round before the switch.
Buy the best guns you can.
I'm out from one.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Nightmare Jackson!
Alarm bot out.
One more CT.
We found one.
Jet CT. Haven't seen Cypher.
Placing one enemy remaining.
Target destroyed.
I know exactly where you are.
Your chamber's one. Just live.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Switching sides. Make their fear your weapon. Or use a gun. Whichever.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry.
My bad.
Calling my bot.
Spike down B. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Looking
Pry open their minds. Find the weakness.
Turret out.
Yeah, that's on me. I thought it was him for a sec.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Don't overthink it. That's my job.
No peeking.
Recalling my bot.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
One push me your flank check. Sky was shooting.
Last player standing.
You're in where Cypher just lurks. Like heavy lurks.
I can hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I can't. Turret out.
If they go B, he'll probably be mid, so watch out.
We could like trip mid for
Placing
intel.
alarm bomb. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Cypher A. He's got to be near you, AJ.
Spike down B. Spike planted.
Nice.
Last player standing.
It's you and me.
He's pillar.
He's box.
Hey.
Watch out, man. Keep
Let's
fighting.
switch sides. KJ,
Rest
you go
is
B.
overrated.
KJ.
Not trust. Now they go up.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry. Just cool down. We're good
I'm
enough to
gonna
win.
peek to maybe get a pick. But we're on an eco, so it's fine like that. 55 on ice. Be there. Jet's out.
You're walking on.
One more jet.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
One mid.
Spike planted.
Teleport's ready.
One enemy remaining.
Temple.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
Turret out. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
I'm here to stay. Here.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B. Right here.
Let's check that guy out.
You had your fun. My turn.
Video nice though. It's like low guy. I so hit 80. Could be close. Could
Spike
be close
planted.
CT. One pillar.
Enemy B.
Backside and pillar.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Nice. Good shit, KJ.
My ultimate is ready. Oh no, you don't deserve my inventions.
They have courage, but no one is immune to fear.
Turret out. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Get on with it.
They are so dead.
What's this?
Mid. And mid.
Satisfying.
I love this
My ult
gun.
is ready. Right here.
Initiated. Turret down. Swarm grenade out. Good.
I know exactly where.
Area's clear.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Oh no. 10 seconds left.
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
Placing sentry. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Keep up.
Placing swarm grenade.
Get out of my way.
Spike trap B.
Marked one.
Watching this. Found them. Swarm grenade out.
Planning on it. I'm out.
Spike planted.
Nightmare, take that.
Cypher's gonna be late when I go up mid.
Found one.
One enemy remaining.
Ground.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
Camera's buying up. Yep.
Turret out. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock. Not your best.
I've got your trail.
It's you and me.
Bot coming back.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted. B. Reloading.
Big glove, big glove.
Last player standing.
Like I never left.
Jesus Lord.
I didn't see anything glove, don't worry.
Fuck.
Last player standing.
Oh no, you don't deserve my invention.
Clove was just committing to the bit. You know, they knew they were bait.
Oh, there again.
I can buy for you,
Fear
my
is
treat.
a track, and the track is fresh.
I can buy for you, my treat.
Anyone feeling generous? Teşekkürler.
Placing sentry.
That was a good bait.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Be heaven, be heaven. A lot, be heaven. One more.
Spike
box.
down B.
Recalling my bot.
Like somehow.
One enemy remaining.
Teleport's ready.
Last player standing.
My bad. I don't know why I thought you were swimming with me. That's on me.
Aye, where to?
I think I saw you back
can
here.
buy for you.
And then I didn't notice you went over here.
Turret out. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Right here.
Trap destroyed.
Heaven, be heaven.
Gotcha.
I'm good.
Recalling my bot.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Please do not mistake my smile. I can buy for you. My treat.
Could have a drop.
Turret out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
They are so dead.
Oh, we got 3 minutes.
Alarm bot out.
Through the smoke.
It's you and me.
Bot coming back.
Fall back.
Spike planted.
Cypher can be mid.
Reloading.
One down.
Last player standing.
Oh, I'm
One more pillar.
enjoying
One might be
this.
wrapping you.
Match point.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Placing sentry. Quick peeks now. Alarm bot out. Initiated. Placing swarm grenade out.
No bother.
Turret destroyed.
Spike planted.
Clove behind screen.
Enemy spotted.
Sky on site. Sky on site. Clove on site.
Placing swarm
Cypher
grenade.
main.
Swarm grenade out there. Shake them.
Right one.
Finished. You had your fun.
Cypher main.
My turn.
2 on site.
Oh,
Last 2
no,
on site.
Last player standing. Attackers win. Match found.
Relax. I've already sorted everything.
Those are enemies? This won't take long.
Reloading.
Yo, how we doing, y'all?
Placing alarm bot. Placing sentry.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Variable removed.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A. Oh! Stay down.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted. Reloading. Reloading.
They're thinking so hard, I can smell their circuits frying.
Come on then!
Enemy spotted B. Dropping smoke.
Enemy spotted me.
Reloading.
Alarm bot out. Placing sentry. Found them.
Spike planted. Have one of these. Gun here. Enemy
Finish out the
spotted
ball, huh?
B.
One enemy remaining.
Free out. Reloading.
Enemy spotted me. I got another dead one.
only brought enough for me.
How about you, Sheriff?
Blocking sight. Reloading.
Concussing.
Can you say 1-4?
Target out. Reloading. Head your.
Flash out.
Drop in a smoke.
Alarm bot out.
Reloading.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Planted.
No peeking.
Alarm bot down.
I think 2 I cave.
That's done.
Enemies concussing. Blinding.
One enemy remaining.
Got 3. Turret destroyed.
If you've never seen a massacre, this is what it looks like.
Reloading. Do it again.
Gun here.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
My ult's ready.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
No
Placing
peeking.
alarm bot. Stealing sight.
Turret out.
Reloading.
Blasting.
Found them. Careful, spikes down.
Enemy spotted B. My ult's ready.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted. B. Flash out.
Flawless. What did they
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Multiple enemies A. Headshot.
Cutting their vision. Cutting their vision.
I shot somebody. Refreshing. Reloading. Critical. My ult is ready. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Drop in a smoke. Spike planted. Here, cat. No peeking.
breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
We win, we survive. Enemy spotted A.
Alarm bot out.
Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Turret out. Ah, turret down.
Reloading.
I got enemies. Miss.
30 seconds left.
Need danger.
Last player standing. Ten seconds left.
Spike planted. Back like I never left.
Bro, I thought I pressed X.
Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
She back.
I'm feeling generous. Who needs a buy?
Initiated. Alarm bot
Enemy
out.
spotted. B.
Dropping
Cutting their vision.
reloading.
Off your feet!
Placing sentry.
Oh, joke's over. You're dead.
Spike down. B. Last player standing.
Yeah, what is going on, bro?
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past.
Let's go.
Still inside. Cutting their vision.
You will not kill my allies. Dropping smokes.
Last player standing.
We doing this or what?
Enemy spotted A.
Turret out.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted mid.
Yeah, could somebody help me kill this Phoenix next round? Let me just run him down mid.
Blocking sight.
Last player standing.
Yeah, I'll try to get there. And then I'd out right after you.
Thirty seconds left. Ten seconds left.
I reckon I'll take a kick off the list. I've earned it.
Reloading.
Let's just all run through here and kill him. Yeah, just kill the Phoenix, bro. So tired behind it.
Ready.
Watch this. Alarm bot out. Go. Enemy spotted mid.
Spike down mid.
I got the spike.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Blocking sight.
Cutting their vision. Last player standing.
Find the weakest link and kick him in the shin.
I was fighting him, dude. Yeah, I checked it for like 2 seconds after he ulted, and then I went back.
Even fight? That's fun.
Spike down A. Reloading.
Can you aftershock that?
Right here. Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Flash out. Our courier's dead.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Last round in the half.
Last call for all the things we need to kill him with. Buy up.
for initiative.
I got the spike. Placing alarm bot.
I have this spike. Spike down B.
Dropping smoke.
Off your feet!
Last player standing. Switching sides.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
Yo, why are we trying to FF?
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
Placing swarm grenade.
Placing sentry.
Breach it. A lobby.
No peeking.
There.
Amateur.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Just let them try to catch me. Placing alarm bot.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Placing sentry. Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Here.
Swarm grenade out. Targets destroyed.
Found them.
Hurt my bot.
Spike planted.
Phoenix mid.
Last player standing.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions. Alarm bot out.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Placing sentry.
Placing swarm grenade. Out of charges. Placing swarm grenade.
Seems like a.
Spike
52
down
said.
A.
Trevor!
Headshot. Gun here.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Here.
Spike is A.
Here. They're all dead? I have more tests to run!
Woo! We got this.
Need a drop.
Preach, if you buy me, I promise I'll get a kill.
Placing swarm grenade.
I'm really trying my best. I'm just keep getting shit on by the
Placing swarm grenade.
That really mean a lot if you bought me.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Fast B. Fast B.
Turret out. That's a kill.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Gonna heal.
I didn't die at Preach.
Oh, was that important?
I can buy you too.
You're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong. I need a drop.
Placing sentry. Recalling my bot. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Turret out. Time for a field test.
Here.
Recalling my bot.
Nice.
Spike down B.
Ace.
One
Ace.
enemy remaining.
Spike spotted B.
They like to play mid sometimes.
Ping.
Ace.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know.
Ace.
He's in that corner, not looking at you.
Eight.
Damn, Chet. Have you ever considered a life of crime? I have contacts. Let me know.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry.
Hey, Chloe.
Don't overthink it. That's
Are you able to see my head over this box?
Happen?
Can you see my head over the box?
No.
One by one.
Joke's over! You're dead!
bot coming back.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
80 Clove. Clove hit 80.
Blocking sight.
Flawless.
That's fine.
Outside of this gig, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Turret out.
Spike planted.
Off your feet! Reloading.
Last player standing.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna get some kills.
Placing swarm grenade.
Woo! Raccoon.
Placing swarm grenade.
Woo.
Turret out. Found them. Swarm grenade out.
I got my one.
Enemy spotted. Blasting.
One enemy remaining.
Genius. So
My turn.
One enemy
My
remaining.
ultimate is ready.
Spike down A.
nice job, guys.
Spike spotted A.
Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
For you, Hermanita.
Swarm grenade out.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted
A. Ult is ready.
Last player standing.
Like
Spike down A.
Still in sight. Cutting their vision.
Last player standing. Match point.
Don't die. If you need help figuring out how, just ask. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm. Quick peeks now. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Here.
Could be.
Have a kit. There.
Placing sentry. Turret down.
One enemy remaining.
Can't use that yet.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in.
Let's win and get out of here.
I need a drop. Tac tac.
Placing alarm bot.
Don't play
Sorry about the game, guys.
Don't play
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, boy, Leo.
Somebody bought me a
Placing swarm
short.
grenade.
Thank you.
Placing swarm grenade. Turret out.
This sucks, B.
Watching here.
Spike down B.
Let's go!
You will not kill my allies!
You had your fun. My turn.
Last player standing. "30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Initiated!
Off your feet!
Lockdown destroyed!
No peeking.
That's right.
Attackers win.
Applebee's 2 for $25 is taking your taste buds on a trip. With one full-size appetizer like the new bacon cheeseburger wonton tacos. And 2 entrees for only $25. Only at Applebee's.
Ready? Let's get it. I'm here to win.
Bro, we got beat.
You're trash. Y'all are trash! It's gonna be a wild one.
These are the Millers.
And then Michael Jackson movie?
No, man, it was like a skit.
He looked just like him too.
Every legend starts with a dream.
Who is that?
Get your ass up. Drewski.
It's time to dance.
Daddy.
Keto? How many times have I say it's 1-2 step?
The untold story of Joe Jackson.
But we just want to play with the other kids.
You ain't regular kids, man. Jackson 5. Wake up, dance. Go to sleep, dance. Fix your face, man. On the top.
5, 6, 7.
Didn't I tell y'all? Practice the steps. It's step, snap, step.
Dad, I thought it was step, clap, snap.
Niggas pulling out that.
Childhood is nothing without fatherhood.
What are you doing, Joe? You can't keep doing this, Joe.
Somebody gotta teach these boys how to be a man.
I'm tired, Joe. Those boys are tired, Joe.
Well, you can leave.
If I'm leaving, I'm taking my boys with me.
Ain't nobody taking my boys out this house.
A father's love has no limits.
Why can't we go and play with the kids in the park?
Yeah.
What y'all think about that type of parenting or like that strict?
Yeah, that strict parenting.
But like strict, like we gonna work. We gonna like we put a brick like that.
Man, bro, it's tough to tell you how somebody can like, you know what I mean? Like bring up their kids for real. Because everybody got like a different upbringing for real. You know, every individual is.
That's why I said not good. I think that might be a little necessary though. Like if you trying to like
you talking about a few little albums?
Well, not. I'm talking about for like if you trying to write, like you trying to
make them a certain way.
I'm talking about for sports, like sports or like
or singing or something like that. Hell yeah.
Like
you gotta.
skill.
It's a certain work that you gotta put in. Most definitely.
Then you building that practice in their head. So when they get older, they just gonna remember that. They're just gonna put it to it. It might come up too though.
I just feel like it's a few things that like I'm like, man, like I wish my parents was like strict on me on this because I'll be cold.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I know.
So it's like I don't know.
6-7.
It just depends. Like he worked to a certain extent. I mean, worked on these.
Life in the 1960s, where you could get away with just about anything.
How was school, Jack?
There gotta be some balance.
Good. I finally started passing my class.
Not like overly though.
Got a girlfriend.
Ain't y'all worried about selling records?
Calm down, Joseph. You're scaring the boys.
Talking about hit records. Who done made a hit record in this house?
That's facts though, nigga.
Hit records.
Fuck the bullshit.
Y'all gonna make a new life for me.
Tired of dancing.
You want me to take this belt off? Fix your face, Michael, before I fix it for you. The boys are staying.
Those are my boys.
The boys are staying.
My boys.
Follow his rise. Understand his genius.
What you mad at though?
That's what I'm saying. They got a bad blow over
It's time
everything.
for rehearsals.
Experience his greatness.
Y'all gonna arrest me for doing my job? Okay, so y'all trying to take old Joe out the house for whooping my boy's ass. It's showtime. Woo! I gave y'all all I got.
Joe.
Then they put the belt buckle around him.
Coming to theaters this fall.
Wait, wasn't this how LeVar Ball was too though?
No, I don't think he was whooping that ass. I think he was probably just. I don't think he was whooping that ass.
Thought he had
I think they would have talked about that if he was. He just had them niggas working.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he had a few little. Let me see.
No, yeah, just give
What the? Homie.
You said who? You said who? You said Cat Williams? Nah, bro.
Dude.
Where you see Cat Williams?
With the head on. It's like I don't need like slang. Right? That ain't Cat Williams.
You said with the hat on or without the hat?
Congratulations on hosting, man. I'm really proud of you.
I know that's Juice right there.
Yo, you proud of me?
Bro, that nigga said Cat Williams.
Crazy,
oh my gosh.
Be insane. Like I be wanting to react, but I be remember you young. But that's like, damn, how young is you for real?
He was on Friday at the Knicks. Nigga, I know that. Cause he was on Friday, right?
So you definitely know what this is. If you know Friday.
Oh, wait, what was his name? Craig.
But I'm so proud of we. Ain't gonna get a call some bitches to talk to me. However, what up, New York? How do you feel about hosting the awards and being nominated for one? You say I'm nominated, but the locks are segregated. I'm the which means I'm constipated. What up, New York Knicks? We won this. It's over.
And he in the crowd too.
You know they're gonna cancel you.
LOL.
You know it. They can't cancel me. I'm the answer, G. I don't talk for free. Marcy Projects, we did it. What up, Brooklyn? Yeah. You tripping, Drewski. Hey, this next Grammy Award winner, hey, he hit superstardom in 2021, and he's taking the world by storm on his sold-out casino. It's a rock! It's a rock! Tour. Y'all give it up for Baby King, y'all. Yeah.
Wait, Friday's done? Like they said anyone making it up?
Nah, ain't no way this nigga did this shit, Z.
What?
Right, I seen that.
He did that shit.
I got this Gucci on because we all Gucci on now.
I got this because we all Gucci, on God. See, bro.
Oh, somebody getting impregnated
With
with
that screen holding the Come on, bro. Damn.
Impregnated with the word of God. Tiana Taylor, where you at? Impregnated with the word of God. Put Tyler Perry network up there. Oh my God.
Put Tyler Perry network up there.
$4 billion, we pulling networks tonight. Hey, man. I don't care if it comes from you, Medea, or that mad black woman. Somebody better donate, amen? Amen, amen. Who else in the building? Who else? We got Stevie Wonder in the building. Put his network up there. $200 million.
Because you can't see it. They got
He put the
Put it in grill. That's crazy.
That's funny, good.
That check is signed, still delivered. Damn right. Amen. What that is? Oh, that's a donation. We got a donation. Who that donation from?
Pastor, we couldn't find Ray J's network.
Oh, man.
But he sent a check for $50,000.
Okay, $50,000. Go ahead, Ray J. Come on.
Bishop.
That's good.
Bishop. But the check is pending.
Oh, it's pending. That check is pending now. That check is pending. Come on now.
Somebody said Juicy might be the next Bernie Mac. Don't piss me off.
Come on now.
Nah, that's on one Mac.
Brother, chill out. He donated the check. It bounced back. Hey, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. It bounced back. That's my. What the?
That's hard. They got it like this. This is how the involvement. Because wasn't the BET like series back in the day?
Was the what?
Like, was the BET series back in the day? It's like they making it more like dumber down, like more like entertaining.
I think they need a lot of life back. Because it was for a moment where nobody kind of like, you know what I mean? Like everybody kind of went away from it for a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Facts.
In the world of Sakamoto days, there are all kinds of assassins. Some are better than others. Some are so much better than others that they actually get put in a group called the Order, this being a top secret group of only the most powerful assassins in the world. And then there is Takamura, an assassin who simply stands far above the rest, even the one who was once crowned as the greatest of all time, Taro Sakamoto. Referred to as nothing less than the boogeyman of boogeymen, Takamura simply stands in the narrative as a paragon of strength, and not even a person, but more so a natural disaster, a calamity that cannot be stopped, one who has taken more lives than words he has spoken. In this video today, I have decided to talk about Takamura and his character throughout the story of Sakamoto days, as this is a video that focuses on the strongest and his role as the strongest. I'm going to only talk about things that are relating to his title as the strongest in the series. Thanks to recent chapters of Sakamoto days and really the final battle of the story being amazing and really different from what Shonen Jump typically offers, I've just wanted to make this video to really explain why Takamura is an amazing depiction of the strongest and why he might be one of the most fun incarnations ever made. If you enjoy content such as this, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and now let's get into the video. So to understand Takamura's gravity and weight as the strongest in Sakamoto days, there are a couple of things that we need to go over, which is the original premise of Sakamoto days. This story begins with the rundown of Taro Sakamoto, who he is, his past and all that, and how he is going to be essentially a Mary Sue. We come to find out in the beginning of the story that Taro was once the strongest and greatest assassin who ever lived. This was a title that he was given throughout the assassin community and the JAA, which is basically the assassin organization of Tokyo. As he's just going about his life, he is once the greatest assassin of all time, and he has impacted the lives of many people in that business. It caught up to him, and now he's just brought back into everything, and really, it's a good thing that he was, as his closest friends are key players in a lot of the world's events. As Sakamoto finally catches up to everything that is truly going on, he eventually confronts Uzuki. This is the primary antagonist of the series, and he remains as such up until the very end. The two clash, but while they are clashing at the JAA headquarters, the watchdog, the strongest of the JAA, actually appears while fighting Uzuki's right-hand man. This is our first true introduction to Takamura and how strong he is. Although we got a brief glimpse of what he's capable of back then, this is the moment that we find out that Takamura may just be on his own level. Takamura enters this battle and Gaku's already beat up horribly, and he's like, yo boss, are you gonna stop this guy? And Uzuki is like, hell no, I am not. One thing about Takamura is you do not fight him. The only chance you have of survival is to focus on escaping, and Uzuki understands exactly this. Uzuki and Gaku use some underhanded plan by one of their subordinates to take his own life in order to only distract Takamura, and they end up escaping, whereas Sakamoto's kind of just left there wondering what the hell just happened. Now, as this is a story about Sakamoto just getting his old strength back and trying to return to his prime and all that, little do we know that he already hit his prime during the next arc that we see Takamura in, which is the museum arc. Now, the museum arc is a three-way clash of the three main groups in the series. First group is Sakamoto. He is there and his group is there in order to prevent Asaki, the head of the JAA, from getting his life taken by Uzuki's group, who is there to take his life. And of course, the Order, being the main power force of the JAA, is there to watch over Asaki and prepare for Uzuki's attack on them. But the reason why this is a three-way clash is because Nagumo told Sakamoto to stay out of this, and he is not playing around this time. All of these battles go throughout the museum arc. There's just a lot of different clashes for many different characters, but the climax is yet to be revealed. With no mention of Takamura for multiple chapters ever since he was blown up in his first encounter against Uzuki, we come to find out that the climax of this arc will be Takamura being called back in to fight. As the three leaders of the three main groups kind of like came together, knocked out Asaki, and they're attempting to escape, they are now deemed enemies of the JAA, and Takamura is here to take them all out. This fight does not go the way that fans expected it to be. At this point of the story, most of us had already believed that Nagumo was top 2 and the only character who could probably contend with Takamura. Takamura shuts this down near instantly, one-shotting Nagumo and taking him out of the fight. Uzuki is then also swiftly taken out of the fight. Two of the most powerful characters in the series, these two were easily top 3, have now been decimated by Takamura, and all that is left is Prime Sakamoto, which at this point we didn't know he was, and we didn't know that Sakamoto was like at the peak of his strength and really just fell behind Takamura, because it is confirmed in this fight that Takamura had also gotten stronger since Sakamoto was in the assassination business. But despite everything I just said, Takamura and Sakamoto are going back and forth. We think that at this point of the story, when it was releasing, that Sakamoto and Takamura were like Gojo and Sukuna, right? Some way, somehow, Sakamoto is going to tap into his prime self that we thought existed and match Takamura's strength. Couldn't be further from the truth. Takamura ends up defeating Sakamoto in basically one chapter, and then Uzuki gets back up with his two strongest subordinates to fight against Takamura in the next chapter, only for Takamura to stomp them out too. But it's important to hear how Takamura takes these guys out as well because, oh my god, what a flex. This team consists of Uzuki, Gaku, and Haruma. Gaku had just gotten out of a high diff, extreme diff fight with Nagumo, which says that he is close to Nagumo's level. And then there's Uzuki, the main antagonist of the series, and Haruma, who is also part of the terrorist Al-Kamar group that is with Uzuki and Gaku. These three all fight Takamura. And with their effort and teamwork combined, they managed to restrain Takamura and get him stuck in an elevator door. Now, the details of how this happened doesn't matter because they did not matter to Takamura. Takamura really looks at them and says, look, you guys think you're gonna finish me off because you have one of my arms restrained? What Takamura does really cemented him as on 2 tiers above everybody else, bare minimum in this story. He takes his arm and cuts his other arm off that was stuck in the elevator door to say, look, you're not stopping me. And this cut was so clean and precise and perfect that the atoms in his arms did not die. They thought they were still alive. They couldn't even recognize that his arm had been cut. He takes his arm out of the restraint that is holding him against the elevator door, attaches his arm back on because again, his arm did not recognize it was cut, and he sheaths his blade and launches a massive slash against everybody that was currently fighting him. Haruma dies, but he manages to save the others because he just barely reacts to it, which is probably one of the best feats in the series. And you're already thinking at this point, like, this guy has proven that he is unstoppable 3 times in the span of 3 chapters already. Like, we get it at this point. He was only starting. At this point of the battle, everybody that has fought against Takamura at this point, besides Haruma because he is dead, all decide to jump him to no avail. He is just stomping everybody left and right, and he is going to take Uzuki's life, only for Uzuki to get into a breakdown and his DID to kick in. Now, DID in Sakamoto days for Uzuki is more so an ability for him to replicate the personality and fighting style of anybody that he deems a true threat to him. He does this to Takamura, and this is how Takamura was defeated. It is also worth considering that Takamura was really caught off guard here and could not predict that Uzuki was going to do this. This is that he deems a ability for him to. Now, DID in Sakamoto days for Uzuki is more so an ability for him to replicate the personality and fighting style of anybody that he deems a true threat to him. He does this to Takamura, and this is how Takamura was defeated. It is also worth considering that Takamura was really caught off guard here and could not predict that Uzuki was going to do this, and he sucks his teeth as he's cut in half because he's like, bruh, even he knows that he went out in such a cheap way. So at this point of the story, right, the museum arc dies down, everybody just goes back to what they were doing, and Nagumo kind of has to hide out with Sakamoto because he is now a traitor to the Order and the JAA, and all the assassins in the world want him and Sakamoto's head. Nagumo, while he's recovering, literally says, bro, the only person who can stop Takamura is Takamura himself. And another thing that's stressing our characters out at this point of the story is the fact that Takamura was unstoppable. Uzuki has now replicated his abilities and strength and personality, and now he can basically go into like a Takamura mode to be unstoppable. And this mode is so strong for Uzuki to use, like it's such an OP thing that Uzuki himself cannot have control over this personality. Like when Uzuki relies on this, he is just a monster wrecking havoc because the Takamura personality is simply too strong for him to take control of. And what this tells us about Uzuki's character is that he perceived Takamura to be infinitely powerful, something that cannot be stopped. And thus his mind replicates that and makes him into a wild beast rather than like a calculated foe. But even then, when Uzuki goes into this mode, it is still game over for anybody that is alive in the narrative. Now, I love Sakamoto days, but it's after the museum arc and before the final arc where we have our best fight in the series, which is Shin versus Tenkyu. I don't think anything comes close to that, but this is also the weakest point of the series, so I'm not going to get into it too much, but just know around this time, Uzuki was a menace because of that personality, and it carried almost all of his fights. And we're brought to the final fight of the series, in which Sakamoto has realized like his love for his family is what pushes him, and this was foreshadowed throughout the entire story, because the only time Sakamoto goes crazy and like goes all out is when his family is threatened. So this love for his family is now something that he incorporates into all of his battles, and Sakamoto has become so powerful that Taurus, who is like top 5 at this time of the story, because Taurus was practically unbeatable. Even Sakamoto, after the museum arc, stood no chance against Taurus. He was built different. But this Sakamoto, after realizing the love and importance of his family, stomps out Taurus. Now we go into the next fight where Sakamoto just got his get back against Taurus, and he moves on to Uzuki. Now, a subtle confirmation that Sakamoto has still not surpassed Takamura despite everything he's done, all the training he's gotten, how much boost in power he's gotten, because it's almost like he's tripled his power since the museum arc. It is kind of told to us that Sakamoto cannot handle the Takamura personality despite that in a one-on-one confrontation, because what he does is make Takamura cut down this personality as soon as the battle begins. He manages to trick him into doing this because he knows for a fact that he cannot handle Takamura at this point. And the two kind of just go back and forth, right? Like, even though Sakamoto is so much more powerful, Uzuki is still Uzuki. He is still the strongest out of Alkamar, and he is still a monster in his own right, so they're having an equal clash. But this moment is where things just get so much better, and it is the introduction to Gaku into this battle. Gaku is Toji Zenin. He lusts for battle, and he will always seek the strongest on a battlefield. So Gaku sees what's going on. He's finally brought back into the story too, because we also hadn't seen him since the museum arc. He begins to fight both Sakamoto and Uzuki, and he's just like, I'm here to throw hands. And as this three-way battle is going on, and the three are actually roughly close to one another, somebody enters the battlefield. It is a quiet, old, frail man. Time stops for the three of them. The result of this battle has become solidified, and it can no longer be changed. Gaku had originally come here to fight the personality of Takamura that was within Uzuki, so him seeing this, he charges right at Takamura anyways, despite his previously shown fear. But Takamura just dashes past Gaku and goes straight into Uzuki. We find out that this was a disguise made by Nagumo to trick everybody on the battlefield and to let him get a free hit in. Although this wasn't actually Takamura, there's a reason why this moment is so epic and why it just really made me want to make this video. Takamura is seen by the 4 strongest characters in 4 different ways. Sakamoto is actually kind of indifferent towards him and only fears him because of his power. Uzuki is traumatized by this ghost, and really, Takamura's strength has defined Uzuki's entire life, and is pretty much why none of his plans have ever gone through, and why he lost the most important person in his life. Gaku, much like the ghost of Toji Zenin, is going to rush towards the strongest on the battlefield at no hesitation. Despite his previously shown fear, he knows that Takamura is the definition of power and the only person that he can constantly battle and constantly evolve off of, like his video games. And now Nagumo, using Takamura as a disguise, knows Takamura's strength. He also fears him. But we know Nagumo's a master of trickery and disguise, and that really, he is the most assassin in the series about assassins. Him using Takamura here to put fear into all the strongest and best assassins in the world shows us that he also sees Takamura as the greatest assassin of all time. Bit of a word salad there, but you can pick up what I'm saying. All in all, Takamura stands as probably one of the coolest depictions of the strongest, because the story, despite moving past him, continues to remind us again and again that he is the strongest. Even though we once heard Sakamoto was the greatest assassin of all time, after everything we've seen, there is no way we can say that Takamura was never the strongest back then either. The thing about Takamura is that we enter this story believing that either Sakamoto or Uzuki are the strongest, And you know, Takamura does sit as the strongest in the present day in the middle of the story, yes. But as the story continues, we come to realize slowly that even after Takamura has died, he is the strongest. Even before the events of the story, Takamura was always the strongest. There was never a point in the story of Sakamoto Days, before, after, now, that Takamura wasn't the strongest. And it's only a story like this where this is slowly revealed to us as time goes on. I really think Takamura's writing as the strongest is unique because we're slowly being pushed into the realization that nobody could ever match this monster, although we always believed otherwise while he was in the story. And all of you, why can't you just live normally? Why can't you all just live without causing suffering? To me, the real question is, why are you all so weak? Why do weaklings cling so fiercely to life? How can a creature that falls apart at a touch say that it wants to be happy? Your suffering is natural. You people are meant to be chewed up. In the world of Jujutsu Kaisen, there are many powerful characters such as Yuji Itadori, the man who can bend the sparks of black to his will, and Gojo Satoru, the man who can manipulate the concept of space as if the world were his canvas. But above all is one who at the surface is a force of nature, and deep down inside, a simple yet complex man who's been rejected by the world, and thus forced it to accommodate his existence. This man is Ryomen Sukuna, one who does not only live up to his title as the strongest sorcerer in history, but completely embodies it as a way of life, and chooses to use strength alone as a primary indicator of value to all those around him. Sukuna is the main antagonist of Jujutsu Kaisen, who reluctantly coexists with the protagonist Yuji within his body as they go on a journey to collect and consume all of his fingers, so he can not only prevent the full reincarnation of Sukuna, but to completely rid the world of him by sacrificing himself once eating all of the fingers. Of course, things don't go as expected, as Sukuna clearly doesn't want this. He manages to subvert everybody's expectations multiple times throughout the narrative with his overwhelming power and immense knowledge of the power system. And not only this, there are many other characters who need Sukuna for their own goals. In a way, this entire story revolves around him. And in this video, I want to dive into why Sukuna is such an interesting take on the strongest, and not only that, how Sukuna is unique from the other characters in the way that he serves multiple different roles as the strongest in the narrative of Jujutsu Kaisen. With that said, if you enjoy content such as this, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to help me out big time. And now, let's get into the video. I believe one of the most important parts to Sukuna's role as the strongest in the narrative was the very beginning of the story. As most watching this video should know, Sukuna was introduced at the beginning of the story as the King of Curses, a being at the pinnacle of malevolence. If there's any doubt to be cast on this belief, the slightest bit of hope that this guy can be redeemed like any other inner demon character, it's instantly cast away as the first thing he does is scream into the sky for the women and children of the new era he's been incarnated to. He is not here to save us. Another detail of Sukuna that's made clear from the jump is that when he died, he found a way to separate his soul into 20 fingers, each one holding immense power for whoever consumes them, but they're completely toxic to most people, and the fingers radiate so much toxic cursed energy that it draws cursed spirits toward them. It's also a 1 in a million chance that someone could consume the fingers and become a suitable host for Sukuna. All these details of this character are made clear to the beginning in order for us to better understand our protagonist Yuji and the series-long dynamic that these two characters will share. Yuji's entire endgame is to sacrifice himself for everybody by collecting Sukuna's fingers and dying after, whereas Sukuna exists as a pure antithesis to this, a calamity whose entire instinct has been developed into one that follows only domination, cruelty, and contempt for the helpless. Their dynamic is very important to understanding the story and the character of Sukuna itself, as eventually, these ideals do clash in a final battle to determine not only the fate of Japan, but the world. Sukuna, after his revival into the modern era, is then approached by Gojo, the strongest sorcerer of the modern era, and the two come to blows for a bit, which results in a stomp in Gojo's favor. But the best part about this is that we don't really know how strong these two are at this point of the story, and little did we realize that we were watching a preview of the eventual confrontation between two gods of Jujutsu. All we know is that Gojo was quote-unquote the strongest, and Sukuna was missing majority of his power, but despite this, still the King of Curses. Of course, Gojo soon after this battle goes on to let us know that Sukuna is far stronger than it seems, as again, he's missing majority of his power, and when asked if he could beat a full power Sukuna himself, he gives an answer that only Sukuna would ever receive. one that did not display arrogance or even 100% confidence. This section here is almost ingenious and a perfect way for Gege Akutami to plant the seeds of hype behind Gojo and Sukuna's eventual confrontation. I say this because we can't even begin to understand the value of these moments until we progress through the story, and it's only when we finally see how powerful these two actually are compared to the rest of the cast, we finally see that these early moments were far more important and serious than we initially thought. I find Gege's writing here to be amazing, but there are multiple moments like this throughout the story. One thing Sukuna did far better than anybody else was build anticipation. As the story would progress, we'd hear all sorts of things about this character and why or why not, depending on who's speaking, he should be brought back into the world. We've seen some of the most powerful sorcerers in existence be instantly cut down by him with absolute ease, and others enter panic attacks by simply sensing his presence. It came to a point in which you simply had to pray for whoever shared a setting with him, as they more than likely would not make it out alive, and majority of readers had to come to believe that there was no way of stopping this character, and this feeling would only be exaggerated when he would finally be set loose. Sukuna would show his true danger level in chapter 212. This is the chapter that all readers are forced to realize that over the course of 200 chapters, we've been completely played by this antagonist who really did almost nothing. To elaborate, when Yuji would die for the first time very early into the series, and Sukuna would revive him, they would make a deal for Sukuna to revive him if Yuji could give Sukuna two things in exchange. First, the ability to gain possession of his body with the use of the word and chain, and second, he will forget that they ever made this deal in the first place. Since they made that deal, it wouldn't be mentioned, let alone ever used. Everyone, including the audience, forgot about it. 200 chapters later, Yuji witnesses the lowest moment of Megumi's life. Basically, Megumi's realization that everything he's ever worked for may have been snatched away from him in the blink of an eye. And this is when Sukuna chooses to utilize this deal to initiate a possession of Megumi's body, while his soul was weakened through emotional distress. And even more genius, Sukuna promised Yuji back then that he also wouldn't hurt anybody else. Pay attention to the word, else. There was nothing saying that Sukuna couldn't hurt himself while possessing Yuji's body. So when he takes over, he rips off one of Yuji's fingers, imbues it with all of his cursed energy, and stuffs it down Megumi's throat, allowing him to take over his body completely. No more sitting inside of Yuji as a spectator on death row. Now, Sukuna has been unleashed. This moment to me does best at reinforcing what makes Sukuna such a dangerous and powerful character. It's not only his overwhelming power, but it's also his patience and understanding of those around him. When it comes to his patience, something like this shows us that Sukuna will always play the long game if it means his victory. When you think about it, Sukuna even carries this philosophy into battle, as his strategy is to typically get beat up by his opponents until he understands their cursed techniques and creates a perfect counter. When it comes to his understanding of those around him, Sukuna had to bet his life and soul that Yuji did not also include himself in the "don't harm anybody else" statement when they created the binding vow, and Sukuna won that bet. This alone shows me that, despite this character's malevolence, he's also evil and smart enough to understand others at a high emotional level. Another part of this character that I want to focus on that makes me present him as the most ruthless or evil depiction of the strongest comes from his performance within the Shibuya incident. In this saga, Sukuna is forcefully dragged out due to the shock of Yuji consuming too many fingers at once while unconscious. So under these circumstances, he's been dragged out through a loophole that allows him to do whatever he pleases. And what he does is nothing short of calamitous. I also think it's important to note that this was Sukuna's first possession in over 100 chapters, and the first one since Yuji was revived. Once set loose, Sukuna goes on a rampage through the city while battling against Jogo. This is due to a bet that has the stipulations of, if you manage to hit me a singular time, I will help you eradicate humanity. And of course, Jogo does not manage to land a single hit, and he is promptly executed, but not before Sukuna can recognize him and his strength, despite the two being in completely different leagues. Take note of this moment. But as we continue, Sukuna steps in to save Megumi from his own rampaging Shikigami Mahoraga. This battle being so disastrous that it ends with Sukuna activating his domain expansion, which renders a good part of Shibuya into dust. Many innocent lives stolen for the sake of his own amusement and layered plan. But worst of all, he chooses to shut down and give Yuji back his body after this moment on purpose, so he can leave the site of his own massacre for Yuji to see. For those unaware, Yuji struggles with possessing Sukuna in the first place. His existence as Sukuna's host does make the world worse in a way, and many do want to see him executed, as there's no point in keeping someone this dangerous around, and Sukuna doing this only reinforced their point in Yuji's insecurities. The Malevolent Shrine was not only an attack meant for Mahoraga, but it was also a psychological attack meant to hit Yuji Itadori, the man he despises most. This moment completely scars our protagonist, making him not only bear the responsibility for all the lives stolen, but striking great fear into his heart. This is exactly why Yuji is so much more in a rush to die after the Shibuya incident, as he seems to be genuinely scared of Sukuna's potential reemergence and what it can do to those around him. Lastly, it shows us how dangerous Sukuna truly is, in that every single appearance he makes in the story will cause a massive ripple effect of despair throughout the cast, and in a way, this makes all of his moments unforgettable. To circle back to his possession of Megumi, I want to use this point to get into the final saga of the series, in which we see Sukuna finally used to his max potential and all of the buildup behind the character is over. The moment Sukuna takes Megumi's body and regains agency, this story enters its final act, in a 50-chapter gauntlet of battles that all contain Sukuna besides one. It's through this 50-chapter Sukuna gauntlet that we learn much about his character, whether it be through battles with Gojo, Yorozu, and Kashimo, or his final confrontation with Yuji. But I think it's better to start with the first three, as they lay the foundation for his confrontation with Yuji, in which his ideals are finally challenged from the bottom up. Gojo, Kashimo, and Yorozu all have some sort of arc or storyline in which they all struggle in some sort of way from having immense strength. They all feel some kind of loneliness and a disconnect from the world that haunts them, and in which his ideals are finally challenged from the bottom up. Gojo, Kashimo, and Yorozu all have some sort of arc or storyline in which they all struggle in some sort of way from having immense strength. They all feel some kind of loneliness and a disconnect from the world that haunts them, and they have come to believe in their own ways that Sukuna can provide them any kind of answer, whether it be through a good battle or an actual solution to the isolation that comes from having power far beyond those around you. Gojo specifically is a bit more important, as he and Sukuna certainly do see each other as equals, and even after their battle, Sukuna admits that Gojo has managed to quote-unquote clear his skies. But even then, an equal in power is still not the solution for Sukuna. He's a bit beyond that. When Kashimo comes to ask Sukuna about strength and solitude, Sukuna comes to recognize that Kashimo is actually a lot like him, and chooses to battle him in sort of a mentor-student teaching kind of way, while giving him the respect of using all of his power to eradicate him. And once the battle's complete, Sukuna explains to Kashimo that when you hold the role of the strongest, or to better put it for you guys, the best at anything, people will come to challenge you for recognition. They will use you in order to test themselves, and you should accept that role with gratitude. Kashimo wished to understand and connect with those who challenged him, but they were simply in two different worlds due to his immense strength isolating him, and he couldn't understand anybody. However, he still wished that he could, and it pained him that he couldn't. Sukuna chooses to call Kashimo greedy for complaining about this, saying that the fact that you already think about things like this is more than enough. Isn't that evidence of the quote-unquote love and humanity that you seek? To rephrase this better, Sukuna's interaction with Yorozu, Gojo, and especially Kashimo completely reframes what the strongest means in Jujutsu Kaisen, at least when it comes to Sukuna. Yorozu assumes that absolute strength must come with an unbearable solitude, and that Sukuna, like Gojo and Kashimo, is secretly searching for love or understanding to fill that void. Kashimo only reinforces this idea even further by openly voicing the anxiety of the strongest. When everyone is dirt beneath your feet, when no one can understand you, what is the purpose of that power? Are the strongest doomed to isolation, or is the endless pursuit of strength all that remains? Sukuna's reaction to this is key, as he does not deny the loneliness, but he does not romanticize it either. Instead, he treats the question itself as something misguided. Sukuna reveals that he already accepted the burden of being the strongest long ago. To him, challengers seeking him are not proof of loneliness, but proof of desire. People want recognition, meaning, and validation from the pinnacle itself. The role of the strongest is not to seek connection, but to respond to that desire by meeting challengers head on and ending them without resentment. What allows Sukuna to endure this role is his hedonism, as he eats, kills, and lives however he wants, fully embracing his nature without guilt or justification. And this is why Kashimo decides to call his answer boring, because Sukuna's philosophy is not aspirational or tragic. It's no more than stagnant and self-sustaining. Sukuna can survive being the strongest precisely because he refuses to grow beyond it, which contrasts sharply with Gojo and Kashimo, whose humanity makes that same position unbearable for them. Sukuna's ideology truly comes into focus when it finally collides with Yuji, because Yuji is the one existence in the story that fundamentally should never be able to stand up to him, yet repeatedly does. Sukuna believes that strength is the only legitimate measure of value, that the strong are entitled to live freely, while the weak exist only to be crushed, and that suffering is not a tragedy but a natural outcome of inferiority. From his perspective, Yuji's way of living is irrational. Yuji does not dominate, he does not indulge, and he never prioritizes himself. Yet, he continues to move forward even after being psychologically dismantled again and again. Shibuya should have broken him. Junpei should have hollowed him out. Megumi's possession should have erased whatever resolve he had left. Yuji went through hell in this story, yet he will always persist. And this persistence is what infuriates Sukuna more than anything else, because it contradicts his worldview without ever trying to overpower it. What frustrates Sukuna is that Yuji rivals him without becoming like him. Sukuna's strength is solitary, absolute, and self-centered, while Yuji's strength is collective, empathetic, and rooted in carrying the weight of others. Sukuna repeatedly tries to force Yuji into his own framework by telling him that his life is meaningless, that his suffering proves his weakness, and that clinging to life is pathetic, but Yuji never accepts this premise. Even when Yuji sees himself as expendable, it is still in the service of others, not out of contempt for life itself. This creates a contradiction that Sukuna can never resolve, because Yuji embodies a form of strength that does not rely on domination or indulgence, yet stands in front of him at all times. This is why Sukuna reserves his most venomous mockery, his tantrums, and his emotional outbursts specifically for Yuji. Yuji does not just oppose him physically, he invalidates the idea that strength must be cruel, isolated, and dismissive of others. By the time of their final confrontation, this clash reaches its peak. Yuji no longer argues with Sukuna out of desperation or anger, but out of clarity. He understands Sukuna's ideology completely, yet still rejects it, not because it's confusing, but because it's no more than empty. When Yuji offers Sukuna understanding and even acceptance, it's not weakness, it is superiority. Sukuna's rage in that moment exposes the truth that he'll never admit, that Yuji's way of living threatens him more than any attack ever could. Yuji stands as proof that strength can exist without discarding humanity, without indulging in suffering, and without standing alone, and it is only after Sukuna is finally defeated, stripped of everything that defined him as the strongest, he's finally forced to acknowledge that his philosophy was not absolute. In the end, Sukuna is not beaten simply by power, but by a worldview that he spent the entire story trying and failing to erase. When you take all of this together, Sukuna stands apart from every other depiction of the strongest in Jujutsu Kaisen and honestly in shonen as a whole. Gojo represents overwhelming talent paired with humanity and isolation. Kashimo represents the tragedy of strength pursued in isolation, and even characters like Yuta and Maki show how power can be shaped by love, resentment, or perseverance. Sukuna rejects all of that. He does not see strength as a burden to be questioned or a responsibility to be examined. He sees it as permission to indulge, to dominate, to discard, and to live without apology. And this is what makes him so terrifying. He is not chasing meaning, redemption, or connection. Sukuna has already decided that the world must bend to him, and if it cannot, then it deserves to break. This is why I find Sukuna to be the most ruthless or evil depiction of the strongest. He understands empathy well enough to exploit it, patience well enough to weaponize it, and strength well enough to redefine it entirely on his own terms. He waits when others would rage, he learns when others would brute force, and he strikes only when victory is assured. Every appearance he makes reshapes the story, every choice he makes leaves scars that last far beyond the battle itself, and every character who faces him is forced to confront what their own strength truly means. Sukuna is not just an obstacle to be overcome, he is a standard that exposes the flaws, fears, and convictions of everyone who stands in front of him, especially Yuji. And yet, for all of his dominance, Sukuna loses to the one thing he never believed in. He loses to a boy who refuses to discard others, who grows stronger by carrying the pain instead of inflicting it, who stands toe-to-toe with the strongest by not standing alone, but by standing with everyone else. Yuji's victory does not invalidate Sukuna's power, it invalidates his philosophy. His strength was real, absolute, and terrifying, but it was incomplete. It could destroy the world, but it could not endure beyond itself. And that is what makes Sukuna special. He is not just the strongest sorcerer in history, he is the purest expression of strength without restraint, conscience, and compromise. A calamity that forces the narrative, the cast, and the audience to ask what strength actually is worth when stripped of everything else. Sukuna dominated Jujutsu Kaisen until the very end, not just
terrible living conditions on the lowest tiers. You just boarded the biggest ship in the world, chasing a fresh start on a new continent, and you have no idea you basically boarded on a floating death trap. The Black Whale 1 stretches 1,500 meters long and stands 800 meters tall, built by the Kakian Empire to haul humanity's first wave of settlers towards the Dark Continent. It's so massive it can't even dock at a normal port, so airships and ferries shuttle people and cargo to it from the shore. King Nasubi promised the public a fresh start for anyone brave enough to climb aboard, and with odds of roughly 1 in 1,300 just to win a ticket, you somehow got picked. The Kakian King announced an absolutely massive plan of building 20 black whales within a single year and sending 100 million people to the Dark Continent over the next 5 years. Considering that the Black Whale 1 can only carry around 200,000 passengers, either future ships are going to be built much faster or the later models will be far larger. But here's the catch. The Dark Continent isn't actually the destination. In the world of Hunter x Hunter, the lands humanity currently inhabits sit in the middle of an enormous Lake Mobius, which itself exists within the Dark Continent. Between human civilization and the actual Dark Continent lies the far ocean boundary, surrounding a neutral zone that contains both ordinary territorial waters and vast unexplored seas. Hidden within those uncharted waters is the New Continent, an uninhabited land that is considered far safer than the real Dark Continent. The V6, the alliance of the world's 6 most powerful nations, decide to present this island as the Dark Continent to the public. And that's not the only secret. What you and the passengers also don't know is that King Nasubi has turned the Black Whale 1 into the stage for the Kakian Succession War. His 14 children have been forced into a brutal battle royale where only one prince can survive and inherit the throne. The real plan is for the Black Whale 1 to eventually arrive at the New Continent, ending the journey for the royal family and the ordinary passengers. After that, the official expedition team, including Beyond Netero, selected members of the Hunter Association, and the V6 explorers, will transfer to a separate vessel owned by Moro Macronese and continue towards the actual Dark Continent. But none of this matters to the average passenger. As far as you know, you simply boarded a ship headed for a different continent, hoping to leave your old life behind and start over somewhere better. You pack everything you own and walk onto what looks like the opportunity of a lifetime. You board the massive ship full of excitement, believing that everyone on board is getting the same chance at a better life. But that optimism doesn't last very long. Before you know it, you learn that all 200,000 passengers have been divided into 5 different tiers based entirely on wealth and social status. And you definitely didn't get placed anywhere near the top. The reality hits even harder when you realize that even on a ship sailing towards a new world, the old system still follows you. Tiers 1 and 2 are reserved for the royal family, politicians, celebrities, and the ridiculously rich. Altogether, they make up only about 20,000 people, but they get the best rooms, the best treatment, and the most comfortable lives on the ship. A thick steel bulkhead seals them off from everyone else, and it only opens from their side. Below that bulkhead sits tiers 3 through 5, where the remaining 180,000 regular passengers, meaning almost everyone on the entire ship, gets packed in together. You're one of them, and you find out fast that the gap between the upper and lower tiers isn't a metaphor. It is a literal wall of steel with armed guards on both ends. The overcrowding alone is enough to ruin your week. You're sharing space with 9 times more people than the rich folks living comfortably upstairs, and your section of the floor barely fits your body and your bag. Personal space quickly becomes something you vaguely remember existing. The hallways are always packed. Every bit of floor space is already taken, and even stretching your legs means bumping into somebody. At this point, you can't even remember the last time you slept without being pressed up against complete strangers. Hygiene falls apart just as fast. The ship planned for a certain number of medical clinics across the lower tiers, but only a fifth of those clinics actually got built, and barely 1 out of every 15 promised doctors made it on board. Tier 3 ends up with 3 clinics. Tier 4s and 5s split 2 between them, and Tier 5, your tier, doesn't get a dedicated doctor at all. So when the bathrooms back up and trash starts piling along the walkways, because there is no system built to handle this many bodies, you're not getting medical help anytime soon either. You learn to hold your breath walking past certain corners and just accept that the smell is now part of your life. Food turns into its own daily crisis. You don't get gourmet anything down here. You wait in long, miserable lines for basic rations, and if the crowd surges or supply runs thin before you reach the front, you simply don't eat that day. The ship keeps moving, and so does the line, and you either adapt or you go hungry. Now, here's the part that really should worry you. This entire voyage is supposed to last 2 months. The ship hasn't even cleared 3 weeks of normal waters yet, and already, by the 4th day, things in the lower tiers have gotten so out of hand that people running security are scrambling. Crime spikes way past what officials expected before the ship even left, and we're talking ticket fraud, theft, racially charged fights, drunken brawls, identity theft, assault, and people filing false reports just to mess with each other. The man in charge of overseeing security, vibez, looks at the numbers and realizes the lower tiers are dangerously unsupervised. Out of 2,000 total guards and soldiers on the entire ship, the upper 2 tiers somehow hold on to 70% of them, leaving the 3 lower tiers, your home, with about 1 guard for every 300 civilians, instead of roughly 1 to 100 you'd expect if things were split fairly. vibez ends up proposing they move 800 soldiers down from the top to try and get things under control. That's the response after 4 days. You got nearly 2 more months ahead of you. And the cruelest twist of all is the reason you're even here. King Nasubi sold this voyage as a golden opportunity, a way out of poverty, a shot at adventure, a chance to build something new on unexplored land. That's exactly why you signed up. But behind closed doors, the king doesn't see you and the other passengers packed into the lower decks as settlers or pioneers. To him, you're simply part of a much larger plan that we'll dive into later in this video. Those 180,000 passengers aren't just hopeful migrants chasing a better life. From the king's perspective, they're resources, shipped out under the banner of progress, while something much darker unfolds beneath the surface. So here you are, exhausted, overcrowded, and completely unaware that your hardships may serve a purpose far beyond what anyone was told.
Gamer subs.
Walter White. Walter White, from one of the most iconic TV shows, Breaking Bad, starts off as an overqualified chemistry teacher living in Albuquerque, New Mexico, with his wife Skylar and his disabled son, Walt Jr. At the start, Walt is living a miserable, quiet life. He's underpaid, constantly disrespected, and stuck watching other people succeed while he struggles to pay bills. Years earlier, he helped found a scientific company that would eventually become worth billions, but he left it before its success and spent the rest of his life regretting it. He even gets terminal lung cancer, which is a turning point for his character. Faced with the possibility of dying and leaving his family with nothing but poverty, he teams up with one of his former students, Jesse Pinkman, to cook crystal meth. In his mind, he would die anyway, so he might as well leave his family a fortune before that. However, what begins as a desperate act of love quickly changes into a dark pursuit of power. As Walter adopts the alias Heisenberg, he discovers that he isn't just doing it for his family, but he also enjoys the respect and fear that come with the job. Jesse is the closest thing Walt has to a son. What starts as a messy business partnership slowly turns into one of the most toxic relationships in television. Walt manipulates Jesse constantly, lies to him, and drags him deeper into violence, all while convincing himself it's for his own good. He lets Jane, who was Jesse's girlfriend, die in front of him because he thinks she's bad for Jesse. He poisons Brock, a child. He indirectly causes a mid-air plane collision after Jane's grieving father makes a mistake at work. He destroys his marriage, terrorizes Skylar, and pushes away everyone who ever cared about him. Hank Schrader, Walt's brother-in-law and a DEA agent, spends years hunting Heisenberg without realizing the monster he's chasing is sitting at family barbecues. When Hank finally discovers the truth, it leads to his death at the hands of Jack Welker's gang. Walt tries to stop it, but by then it's too late. Walt loses almost everything. His family hates him. His son wants nothing to do with him. He is reduced to a stranger to his infant daughter, Holly, a child who will grow up knowing her father only as a notorious criminal. Finally, Walt is forced to admit the truth to Skylar that he did all of it for himself, because it made him feel alive. Jesse becomes a prisoner after Jack's gang chains him up and forces him to cook meth like a slave. In the end, Walt returns one last time. He frees Jesse, massacres Jack's gang with an automated machine gun hidden in his car, and dies alone in a meth lab, the place where Heisenberg truly began.
I am the one who knocks.
Spawn. Spawn, also known as Al Simmons, is one of comics' darkest tragic figures. Before becoming Spawn, Al Simmons was an elite government assassin and one of the deadliest operatives in the world. He worked in black operations, carrying out assassinations for powerful organizations. Although Simmons had committed terrible acts, he still loved his wife Wanda deeply. She was basically an emotional anchor keeping him connected to his humanity. But that life ended when Simmons was betrayed by his closest friend and commanding officer, Jason Wynn. During a mission, Wynn arranged for Al to be murdered, burning him alive in order to silence him and maintain control over the organization's secrets. Sadly, his death was only the beginning of his suffering. Because of the countless murders and atrocities he committed, Simmons was condemned to hell. Desperate to see his wife again, he made a deal with the demon Malebolgia, one of Hell's rulers. In exchange for the chance to return to Earth, Simmons agreed to become a Hellspawn, a supernatural warrior meant to lead Hell's armies during the coming apocalypse. However, the deal was not exactly what Al expected. When he returned to Earth, 5 years had passed since his death, his body was horribly disfigured, and the world had moved on without him. Even his wife Wanda had rebuilt her life without him. She married his best friend, Terry Fitzgerald, and started a new family. Spawn didn't want to go back to Hell, so he tried to find a new purpose while using as little of his power as possible. He began acting as an anti-hero in New York City. After fighting the Italian mob and killing a serial killer, Spawn realized his new mission was to stop evil. Heaven views Spawn as an uncontrollable monster, while Hell views him as a failure because he refuses to become their obedient weapon. He belongs nowhere.
Who made you God, little man? Not that gun, not that uniform, nothing.
Billy Butcher. Billy Butcher, from The Boys TV show, grows up in an abusive household under a violently cruel father who physically and psychologically terrorizes his family. His childhood is dominated by fear and helplessness, especially regarding the abuse suffered by his younger brother, Lenny. Lenny becomes the one truly positive emotional connection in Billy's early life, but sadly, nothing nice lasts forever. Because of the physical abuse Lenny suffered, he dies by suicide, which leaves a gaping hole in Billy's heart. Billy blames both himself and his father for what happened, believing that he failed to protect the one person he genuinely cared about. However, the most important turning point in his life occurs when he meets Becca Butcher. Becca represents something Billy never believed he could have: genuine love and emotional intimacy. She was the one person who actually helped him find happiness after all the trauma he had suffered. Becca worked as a director of digital marketing for Vought, and during a Christmas party, Billy accompanied her as her +1. All the major celebrities, including the Seven, a premier superhero group, were present at the party, along with Homelander. But after that night, Becca never came home. Billy found security footage from that evening showing Becca leaving a room, looking visibly shaken, followed shortly after by Homelander. She was assaulted by Homelander, and Billy thought she was dead for years. From this point onward, Billy dedicates his life to destroying Supes entirely, forming and leading the Boys, a group focused on exposing and eliminating corrupt superheroes. After some time of leading a small-scale war against the Supes, Billy finds out that his wife is actually alive. Even more shocking, he learns that after she was assaulted by Homelander, she gave birth to his son, Ryan Butcher. Even though Ryan's blood came from the man he hated most, Billy was still ready to accept him as his own son for Becca's sake. He hoped that once the war against Homelander was over, the three of them could finally live happily together. But that hope was short-lived because, in the heat of the moment, Ryan tried to save his mother. Because his powers were still uncontrollable, he accidentally sliced her throat with his heat vision instead of saving her. That devastated Billy. All the hate and trauma he had been building up since his early childhood came rushing back at once. Billy develops a growing tumor fueled by Compound V, the substance that grants superpowers, which manifests as a dark alter ego driving him toward total genocide. His plan is to release a deadly airborne virus specifically engineered to target anyone with Compound V in their system, effectively wiping out every single Supe on Earth. His normal side still emerges in certain situations, but as the show progresses, he sinks deeper into his genocidal alter ego.
Tell the boys I'm sorry, would you? Goodbye, Huey.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man, also known as the guy who has no happiness in almost any continuity he is in, is one of the most tragic superheroes in fiction because his entire life is defined by the constant collision between responsibility and personal happiness. Peter begins as an ordinary teenager who is intelligent but socially isolated, financially struggling, and emotionally insecure. He grows up in Queens under the care of his aunt and uncle, May Parker and Ben Parker. He is bullied at school, ignored socially, and treated as insignificant by people around him. Everything changes when Peter is bitten by a radioactive spider during a scientific demonstration, granting him abilities like enhanced strength, agility, reflexes, and a precognitive danger sense known as Spidey Sense. Initially, Peter uses these abilities selfishly because, for the first time ever, he had an advantage over the world. He pursues money and personal success. He even allowed a thief to escape simply because stopping him wasn't his problem. But shortly afterward, the same criminal that he let escape murders Uncle Ben during a robbery. When Peter realizes that he could have prevented the death if he had acted earlier, the guilt basically reshapes his entire worldview. His uncle's death teaches him that with great great power comes great responsibility, and that if he fails to help people, any resulting harm is partially his fault. From that point onward, being Spider-Man stops being a choice and becomes a moral obligation that he can never escape. As Spider-Man, Peter protects New York City from all kinds of threats, but his Spider-Man side makes his personal life unstable. Financially, he struggles constantly because his responsibilities as Spider-Man interfere with his education and employment. His double life forces him to lie constantly to friends, employers, and romantic partners, creating tension and mistrust even among people who genuinely care about him. People close to him often end up in danger just because they are close to him, like for example Gwen Stacy, who is the love of his life. During a battle with Green Goblin, Gwen is thrown from a bridge, and although Peter catches her with his web, the sudden stop snaps her neck, killing her instantly. Gwen Stacy's death permanently breaks Peter's spirit. It kills his youthful optimism and proves to him that any happiness he finds is fragile and temporary. This cycle repeats in almost every version of his story. Just as Peter starts to get his life together, his responsibilities as Spider-Man pull him back into suffering. And even after all the pain and suffering Peter goes through, he never loses his humanity.
No matter what I do, no matter how hard I try, the ones I love will always be the ones who pay.
Frank Castle. Frank Castle, better known as the Punisher, is one of Marvel's most tragic characters. Before becoming the Punisher, Frank Castle is typically portrayed as a highly trained Marine and combat veteran. Many stories imply that Frank was deeply shaped by violence and combat even before the tragic moment that changed him. However, despite this, he still possesses something that ties him to humanity. His family. His wife, Maria Castle, and his children represent the life he can come back to after war. Just a casual, peaceful life with his family. It all goes bananas when the CIA thinks Frank Castle leaked a classified video of a capture and torture mission. So, in order to silence him, they try to kill him. Not only him, but his family as well. But that doesn't go as planned as Frank survives. He manages to gun down the people responsible for his family's deaths. As the Punisher, unlike characters like Spider-Man or Daredevil, he doesn't believe criminals can be rehabilitated, nor does he believe that showing them mercy could change them. Instead, he kills the criminals he hunts in brutal ways, executing or even torturing them. Even though Frank is brutal, his humanity is still there. He consistently shows compassion toward innocent people and children. This proves that beneath all the violence, Frank is a damaged human being capable of empathy. Yet he remains a man who can never return to his old life because that side of him died with his family.
I did it because I liked it and I loved it.
Tai Lung. Tai Lung from Kung Fu Panda is one of the most tragic animated villains. He was discovered as an orphaned cub by Master Shifu, who raised him at the Jade Palace. From an early age, Tai Lung showed extraordinary martial arts talent. He was faster, stronger, and more disciplined than anyone around him. Shifu saw limitless potential in him and dedicated years to training him, molding him into the ultimate warrior. Shifu raised him to believe that becoming the Dragon Warrior was his destiny, that one day he would receive the Dragon Scroll and fulfill the role he had spent his entire life preparing for. To him, the Dragon Scroll represented purpose, recognition, and the approval of the father figure he loved more than anyone. But when the time finally came for the Dragon Warrior to be chosen, Master Oogway looked into Tai Lung and saw darkness growing inside him. Oogway refused to grant him the Dragon Scroll, believing that his obsession with power and validation would eventually consume him. Imagine preparing for one goal your entire life only for some old-ass turtle to come and destroy your hopes of ever achieving it. Consumed by rage and betrayal, he attempted to seize the Dragon Scroll by force. He rampaged through the palace, beat the hell out of his stepdad, and in the end was defeated by Oogway himself. Tai Lung spent 2 decades chained in complete isolation, not moving a muscle. After decades of being imprisoned, all it took was a feather to help him escape. When he escapes, he immediately rushes back to the Jade Palace and confronts Shifu. He wanted answers from the man he viewed as his father, and since the answers weren't exactly what he was expecting, he beats his ass once again. He even manages to finally get the Dragon Scroll, but when he opens it, he finds, well, nothing. The damn scroll was empty. There was no hidden power. Tai Lung dedicated his entire life to an illusion.
Who denied me my destiny?
Darth Maul. Darth Maul is one of the most tragic characters in Star Wars because he never truly gets the chance to exist as a normal person at any stage of his life. Maul is born on the planet Dathomir among the Night Brothers, closely connected to the Night Sisters led by Mother Talzin, who is confirmed to be his mother. While still very young, Maul is taken by Darth Sidious, who recognizes his force potential and begins shaping him into a weapon. Sidious doesn't raise Maul in the traditional way. Instead, he teaches him hatred and strips away anything that might interfere with him becoming a weapon for the Sith. Unlike Anakin Skywalker, who falls to the dark side after experiencing loss, Maul is denied the opportunity to ever form a healthy emotional connection in the first place. He grows up in isolation under constant pressure to prove himself to a master who just wants to use him as a disposable tool. By the time of Star Wars Episode 1, Maul has become an obedient lapdog who follows Sidious's every command. He loses his duel against Obi-Wan Kenobi, who cuts him in half and sends him falling into a reactor shaft, an event that was supposed to kill him instantly. But instead of dying, Maul survives through sheer hatred. His rage is so intense that it sustains his body despite the catastrophic loss of his lower half. Stranded on the junk planet Lotho Minor, he spends years in isolation, descending into total madness. During this time, he cobbles together crude, spider-like mechanical legs from scrap metal, living among the garbage. When his brother Savage Opress eventually finds him during Star Wars The Clone Wars, Maul is barely recognizable as the disciplined warrior he once was. After being restored physically and mentally through Night Sister magic, Maul begins rebuilding his life. For the first time, he starts acting according to his own will instead of following whatever Sidious had to say. Despite years of loyalty and suffering, Sidious replaces Maul without hesitation once Count Dooku becomes more useful. To the Sith, apprentices are just tools, and Maul eventually realizes that the man he devoted his life to never viewed him as anything more than a disposable asset. His rivalry with Obi-Wan Kenobi becomes deeply personal. Over time, Maul repeatedly tries to hurt Obi-Wan emotionally by murdering those close to him, most notably Satine Kryze. By killing her right in front of him, Maul's goal is to inflict the exact same pain and helplessness he feels internally. Eventually, both of them have a final duel, but the duel was kinda short. Obi-Wan defeats him almost instantly, and in a way showing not only skill but emotional clarity and peace that Maul never had. As Maul dies in Obi-Wan's arms, he asks whether the person Obi-Wan is protecting is the Chosen One. He was talking about Luke Skywalker, a man who was supposed to put an end to Sidious. When Obi-Wan confirms it, Maul says he will avenge them both. And funnily enough, Maul was right. Luke eventually helps redeem Vader, and Vader kills Sidious, which collapses the Sith Empire. Rick Grimes. Rick Grimes is one of the most tragic characters in The Walking Dead. Before the apocalypse, Rick is a sheriff's deputy in Georgia, living a relatively ordinary life with his wife, Lori, and son, Carl. One day on the job, he is shot in the line of duty and ends up in a hospital. He spent around 5 weeks there in a coma, but when he finally wakes up, he finds the hospital completely abandoned, with not a soul in sight, at least not a living soul, since the hospital was filled with walkers. The entire world went rogue because of something called the wildfire virus, which resurrects the host shortly after death, unless they are shot or stabbed in the brain. Rick's
The Void from Thunderbolts. The Void is the dark alter ego of Robert Bob Reynolds, also known as the Sentry. But in reality, it's far more than just an evil split personality. Before gaining his powers, Bob was already struggling with severe mental health issues, addiction, depression, self-doubt, and a fractured sense of identity. Desperate for a high, he took an experimental version of the super soldier serum known as the Golden Sentry Serum. Everyone else who took it died. Bob survived. The serum transformed him into the Sentry, one of the most powerful beings in Marvel. He gained immense strength, flight, super speed, invulnerability, regeneration, telekinesis, and countless other abilities. But the serum also amplified something else, the darkness already inside him. That darkness became the Void. The Void possesses all of the Sentry's godlike powers, but twists them into something far more terrifying. It is essentially Bob's self-hatred, depression, fear, and destructive impulses given physical form. Imagine every dark thought you've ever had suddenly gaining unlimited power. That's the Void. In Thunderbolts, the Void appears as a living shadow and an embodiment of despair. Wherever it goes, darkness follows. People become trapped inside their worst memories, fears, regrets, and traumas. The Void doesn't just want to kill people, it wants them to suffer. It wants them to experience the same emptiness that exists within Bob himself. What makes the Void especially frightening is its complete lack of empathy. It is cold, ruthless, nihilistic, and utterly indifferent to human.
The three-body problem. Humans lie. It's just part of our nature. We lie when our wife asks if she looked fat in that dress. We lie to our bosses, to our kids, and to Congress. It's so normal we barely notice. But in Liu Cixin's sci-fi trilogy, The Three-Body Problem, lying is an utterly terrifying concept to an alien race known as the Santai, or Trisolarans. Contact is first established during China's Cultural Revolution. The disillusioned astrophysicist Ye Wenjie secretly reaches out to the stars and invites the Trisolarans to Earth, hoping they'll fix humanity's problems. The Trisolarans are a telepathic species who communicate by directly projecting thoughts through electromagnetic waves. Thought is speech, so deception is biologically impossible. So when they finally grasp that humans can say one thing and think another, they panic. A species capable of hiding its true intentions is, to them, an existential threat. So they cut off communications entirely. The Trisolaran homeworld is unstable, locked in the chaotic gravitational pull of 3 suns. It swings unpredictably between chaotic eras and short stable eras, causing repeated civilizational collapses. Facing eventual extinction, they set their sights on Earth, a stable refuge, and, conveniently, home to stinking liars. It's practically free real estate. So they send an invasion fleet that will arrive in 450 years. To weaken humanity in advance, they send sophons, super-intelligent computers compressed into protons, enabling them to spy on the entire planet and scramble scientific experiments into meaningless nonsense. Meanwhile, the Earth Trisolaris organization, a secret 5th column led by Ye and funded by oil heir Mike Evans, creates the 3-body VR game to recruit sympathizers. Centuries later, Earth builds a massive space fleet to fight back. The Trisolarans respond with a single droplet, a near-indestructible probe that slices through 2,000 warships like a warm knife through butter. Only 2 survive. Humanity realizes that their only hope is the Dark Forest deterrence. If attacked, they'll broadcast both civilizations' coordinates to the cosmos, inviting annihilation by an even more advanced species. The Trisolarans understand mutual assured destruction and agree to a tense truce. But the Cold War scenario eventually breaks, and the Trisolarans attack Earth's broadcasting capabilities. But a lone Earthen ship responds by sending information about both their locations into space. The reply is brutal and instantaneous. A planet-sized object is hurled at one of Trisolaris' suns, vaporizing the system. For Earth, a dimensional weapon arrives, the dual vector foil, a weapon the size and shape as a piece of paper, and it collapses 3D space into 2D, wiping out almost all of humanity. So what did we learn? Well, for starters, there are always bigger bullies in the cosmic playground. So maybe the smartest move is to stay very, very quiet and not send the universe your address. Oops. Ultra Kill. In the game Ultra Kill, humanity is gone. It's never explicitly stated why, but the age of man ended after a centuries-long period of warfare known as the Final War, followed by a shorter period called the New Peace. But it probably has something to do with the invention of gigantic ecological terror weapons and the blood-fueled machines. Either way, Earth is now empty of life. With blood supplies on Earth exhausted, several machines, including the player character, V1, descend into Hell in search of fresh blood. Luckily, Hell is filled to the brim. During the war, the river Styx, now filled with the souls of the wrathful, overflowed and became an ocean. Humans had discovered hell before they disappeared. A literal hell, structured like Dante's Inferno. Layered rings where sinners are punished according to their sins. But hell isn't just a place. It's a sentient, super-intelligent, massive, sadistic superorganism that entertains itself by watching the suffering of those trapped within it. It was created by God in a moment of frustration and despair at humanity's defiance of his rule. According to the Testaments, hell quickly grew too powerful for even him to unmake. Regretting his creation, God vanished, leaving heaven without a ruler, making the Ultrakill universe so disturbing that even God noped out. Hell's torture methods are inspired by humanity's own cruelty. During the Final War, humans built monstrosities like the Earth Movers, giant war machines whose environmental destruction ended the conflict. Hell was so inspired, it recreated them in its own image. And the terrifying mannequins are based on the Guttermen, machines made by humans, powered by prisoners, trapped in coffins on their backs, their blood siphoned away in a steady flow. In God's absence, heaven is ruled by a self-serving council, busy feuding with the Archangel Gabriel. V1 isn't a hero either. It's driven by hunger, hurting everything in its path to feed. On its descent through hell, it battles mind flayers, stalkers, the ferryman, King Minos, the Minotaur, the Leviathan, and Gabriel himself. The story isn't finished yet, but it's hard to imagine a happy ending. Equilibrium. If you mixed 1984, Fahrenheit 451, and Brave New World, then injected it with The Matrix, lowered the quality quite a bit, and then cast Christian Bale to lead, you'd get Equilibrium. In this dystopian future, humanity has survived World War III, and now decided that emotion itself is the enemy. Joy, sadness, and anger, all of it is outlawed. Citizens must take daily injections of Prosium-2, a drug that suppresses all feeling. Art, music, literature, anything that stirs emotion is burned. Those who dare to feel are labeled sense offenders and executed on the spot. The world is ruled by Father, a totalitarian figure who is totally not Big Brother, who broadcasts propaganda through giant screens. His regime is enforced by the Tetragrammaton Council and the Grammaton Clerics, elite gun-wielding martial artist enforcers trained to annihilate anything or anyone that threatens emotional control. It's not just a police state, it's a chemically enforced psychological lobotomy for an entire civilization. What makes this world so bleak isn't just the brutality, but the complete erasure of human interiority. There are no rebellions of passion, no subversive artists, no dangerous ideas. Even grief has been systemically outlawed. The very things that make us human are criminalized. Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty is an animated sci-fi series that blends cosmic horror, absurdism, and dark comedy. It follows Rick Sanchez, an alcoholic supergenius, and his anxious grandson, Morty, as they travel across infinite universes, constantly reminding us how utterly meaningless everything is. The show is built on a fundamentally nihilistic worldview. If infinite universes exist, then everything that can happen has happened, and will happen somewhere. There are infinite versions of you, one who cured cancer, and one who tripped and died on a banana peel. Some are better, some are worse. In a cosmos like that, nothing is unique, nothing is sacred, and no one is special. This philosophy plays out through some of the show's darkest moments. In one episode, Rick and Morty accidentally Cronenberg their entire world, mutating everyone into monsters, so they abandon it, bury their own corpses in the backyard of a near-identical universe, and move on. Consequences are meaningless when there are infinite backups. Rick's spaceship battery is powered by an entire micro-civilization whose inhabitants unknowingly generate energy for him, while they themselves exploit an even smaller universe below. When they stop producing electricity, Rick threatens to annihilate their entire universe just to keep his car running. And in the very same episode, a sentient ship emotionally tortures soldiers just to guard a parked car. You can live entire lives in a simulation and reset your life at checkpoints like it's all a video game. The universe of Rick and Morty is not a nice place to be in, and the characters reflect that. Rick, Morty, and Summer are deeply toxic and emotionally abusive. Beth blames everyone but herself for her stagnation, and Jerry is weak and parasitic. And some people from the more extreme fan base are equally insufferable. Akira. Akira takes place in a world where psychic children can wipe entire cities off the map. The Espers are children who were part of a secret government experiment to harness and study psychic abilities, and it worked. A little too well. One of them, Akira, developed godlike powers that triggered a singularity, obliterating Tokyo and igniting World War III. His remains were eventually contained and frozen deep underground. 31 years later, Neo-Tokyo has risen from the ruins, a buzzing cyberpunk dystopia of neon lights, biker gangs, military conspiracies, and political decay. Beneath its sci-fi spectacle, Akira is a tragedy about a society that failed its children. Kaneda and Tetsuo grow up as orphans, finding belonging in a biker gang, reminiscent of Japan's real post-World War II Bosozoku youth. Tetsuo, small and constantly beaten down, grows up feeling powerless and humiliated, until a chance encounter with an escaped Esper unlocks the terrifying abilities within him. That is, after the government kidnaps him and experiments on him. After escaping, Tetsuo's unstable powers spiral out of control, mutating his body into a grotesque mass that threatens to consume Neo-Tokyo itself. The Espers return to awaken Akira, unleashing another singularity that teleports Tetsuo to a different dimension. But the singularity engulfs much of the city, a catastrophic mirror of what happened to Tokyo. Akira is a haunting reflection of post-atomic anxiety, a world where power and technology advance faster than our ability to control them. Diablo. Before the Diablo series even began, there was only Anu, a perfect godlike being who sought to purge all evil from himself. When he cast out his dark half, that darkness took form as Tathamet, a seven-headed dragon. The two fought for eons until they destroyed each other, and from their corpses, the universe was born. Tathamet's body became the burning hells, and his three strongest heads became the prime evils: Baal, destruction; Diablo, terror; and Mephisto, hatred. And Anu's essence became the high heavens, ruled by the righteous Angiris Council. Thus began the eternal conflict, angels versus demons, forever at war over the World Stone, reality's core. Tired of the endless slaughter, the angel Anarius and the demon Lilith stole the World Stone and created a secret refuge, Sanctuary. Here, the renegades made a bunch of babies together. The Nephilim, the first humans, beings so powerful they threatened to surpass both heaven and hell. This unprecedented power terrified everyone. Inarius wanted to wipe out the Nephilim, while Lilith saw them as a potential godlike army. So they went to war against each other, and were both defeated. But not before the World Stone was altered by Inarius, dampening the Nephilim's power and causing their descendants to gradually forget their divine origins. And that is when the true horror began for humanity. Humans are now as a whole near powerless, trapped prey. Both angels and demons see Sanctuary as a strategic tool, or a costly mistake, and invasion is constant. Entire cities are consumed overnight by hordes of demons, ghouls, goatmen, and spiders, and every single road is a death trap. Even the forces of good are monstrous. In a desperate bid to end the war, Malthael, the Archangel of Death, massacred an estimated 90% of humanity, believing that eliminating the Nephilim strain would remove all demonic influence. It failed, and in the aftermath, the high heavens simply abandoned Sanctuary, closing their gates. Through all the suffering, the loss, and the cosmic indifference, there is one constant nightmare: Diablo, the Lord of Terror, who always managed to return. BioShock. Rapture was supposed to be a paradise, an underwater city built in secret by billionaire Andrew Ryan, who dreamed of a world with no government, no religion, no morality, only ambition and freedom. And scientists, artists, and visionaries flocked to it, mirroring the world presented in Ayn Rand's novel, Atlas Shrugged. Then they discovered Adam, a genetic substance harvested from sea slugs that lets you rewrite your DNA. Want to shoot fire from your hands, or maybe change your face? Adam can do that. But Adam is addictive and slowly rots your mind and flesh. So demands soar. And then some industrious scientists kidnapped little girls and implanted sea slugs into their stomachs, increasing production. These children became little sisters, innocent-looking but brainwashed, wandering the halls, harvesting corpses for Adam, drinking blood to feed the slug. To protect their investment, Ryan created Big Daddies, ordinary men, lobotomized, mutilated, and fused into massive diving suits. They cannot speak and they live in constant agony, but if you touch their little sister, they will destroy you. Then came the Civil War. A revolutionary named Atlas led the poor against Ryan. Both sides unleashed splicers, citizens driven insane by Adam. Rapture collapsed in on itself, and the few sane survivors hide behind barricades, while monsters roam the halls. The Lobster. Okay, so you're single. Sucks, right? Well, At least no one's turning you into an animal for it. That's the entire premise of The Lobster, set in a dystopia where being single is literally illegal. Newly single people are sent to a hotel and given 45 days to find a partner. Fail, and you're transformed into an animal of your choice. David, the short-sighted man, chooses a lobster for its longevity, fertility, and blue blood. He checks in with his dog, who is really his brother, who failed the program. At the hotel, love is reduced to superficial traits. Oh, you also have a limp. Let's get married. A common lisp, nosebleeds, or a love for music is enough, and at the same time essential. And people fake these traits to survive. David tries to pair with a sadistic woman who kills his dog to test his reaction. He tries to fake indifference, but the death of his brother is too much to fake. So he is caught lying, forcing him to flee into the woods. But not before he transforms the woman into the animal no one wants to be. In the forest, he joins the Loners, an extremist group that bans romance entirely. Love is punishable by mutilation. David falls for the short-sighted woman, and they invent a secret language to hide their love. But they're caught, and their bond is shattered when she's blinded, severing their shared trait. In the final scene, David stands in a restaurant bathroom, preparing to blind himself to match her. The screen cuts to black, making you wonder if he did it or not. The Lobster is bleak because it exposes how society pressures people to conform romantically, through rules, deadlines, and arbitrary compatibility. At least in our world, a bad date doesn't turn you into a flamingo. Alright, that was part 6. Let me know in the comments which universe you think is the darkest.
Across fiction, there are various gods that serve different roles, enacting their will from above, below, or someplace entirely different. But every so often, there comes a story with a god that just feels different, as something that reflects human darkness in the worst ways, threatens to erase the very things that make us human, or propose a concept so foreign to us that just the thought of it is terrifying. Hello everyone, welcome to another video where I will be talking about some scary depictions of gods from media that I discovered recently, as well as recommendations from my last video on this topic. You can expect spoilers on everything I talk about, and let's get started. I absolutely love Twin Peaks, and there is truly no other TV show quite like it. I've mentioned it once before under the sphere of cosmic horror, but in this universe there are some very interesting godlike entities. The good fireman and the evil Judy. Judy is a very ancient being that is the source or mother of all evil. Physically, she looks like a nude, gray, demonic humanoid floating through space or jittering, on one occasion inside of a cage built to contain her. She also sometimes appears as a white horse, which means her first appearance was in the original seasons, and the horse form is so random and out of nowhere that it's kind of unsettling. This is her symbol, a blob with 2 horns, and something about it I always found kind of creepy. It's such a simple shape, but the weight it carries makes it hit hard. Judy is able to possess humans, and she does exactly that with Sarah Palmer, a woman that goes through a lot in the series, and as a result, she's always reiterating her despair and trauma, which is the perfect fuel for Judy. But Judy also possessed her early on, so maybe Judy is the cause of all that sorrow within her. In episode 8 of The Return, we see an atomic bomb test that allows Judy to bleed into our reality and unleash evil forces such as Bob and the Woodsman, which are like extensions of her evil. I think it's cool that this evil came into our world from the atomic bomb because that's when humanity took an unprecedented step towards evil. So it's very fitting. It's like humanity finally reached a point where entities such as Judy are ready to come feast on the darkness of our world. What's interesting is that the first mention of Judy was in 1992's Fire Walk With Me, where Philip Jeffries runs into the FBI office and mentions her, terrified.
In fact, we're not gonna talk about Judy at all.
I always found that scene to be very chilling. In the hierarchy of evil in Twin Peaks, right under Judy there is Bob, who is the main antagonist of the original seasons. And Bob is like a parasitic force that feeds on human suffering, possessing people and pushing them towards violence, so he can consume the result of that. In the original series, he comes from the Black Lodge, a place that exists outside normal reality and operates on its own supernatural logic. He doesn't really have a physical form of his own, so he manifests through a human host, most famously Leland Palmer, and uses that body to inflict chaos on the world, unfortunately including his own daughter. He's an extension of Judy in this world, where human suffering is just another kind of energy, harvested and traded by beings whose motives we can barely understand. Leland's wife Sarah being possessed by Judy could explain why she never acted on Leland's wrongdoings too. There are also the Woodsmen, which are very creepy, and their job is basically to clean up after supernatural events caused by other evil forces like Bob. In episode 8, they take over a radio station and transmit a broadcast that kind of entrances those who hear it. This allows a strange frog with wings to hatch and enter a young girl's mouth, who I believe is Sarah Palmer, so that would mean that this is the moment she got possessed by Judy. Their base is also very cool. It's a rundown convenience store / gas station that has its own rules and logic. Then there is the fireman, which is the opposite of Judy, a benevolent being. He lives in a realm that looks like a theater or an old monochrome dream, a space completely outside of time where everything moves slowly. The way he communicates is also strange. Visions and cryptic messages that he sends into the world like warnings. Maybe because if he directly interfered with the world, it would mess some things up, and then his effect would be more alike to Judy's. He creates small pieces of hope and sends them into the world, almost like counterweights to the darkness. Right after the atomic blast opens the door for Judy's influence, the fireman creates Laura Palmer's golden orb and sends her down to Earth as a response to the evil. The fireman is much more chill than Judy, and probably not as powerful, because evil is stronger than good. His whole presence is very calm, in contrast to Judy and her meddling with nature directly. Judy forces herself into people, and the fireman only appears when someone is ready to receive a message, even though that message is usually very cryptic.
The owls are not what they seem.
It's like he's trying to do the minimal amount of interference he can, but still trying his best to fix things. The story of Twin Peaks is basically good versus evil at its core, but I think this might be one of the best representations of that, because Judy's evil is just so absolute and results in horrible acts that we see on screen, which feel personal and relatable. One thing I noticed is that in the original seasons, while there were a lot of bad things happening, the world still looked brighter and the good sides of people rose to the top. But in the return, everything is darker, and we get to see a lot more of the evil happening, even though those scenes may not seem connected to any plot, just to illustrate how the world is becoming incrementally more evil over time, all starting from the moment of that atomic bomb test. In my last video on this topic, I mentioned Berserk, where I talked about the God Hand and their powers, abilities, and their cosmic significance in this universe. But there is another entity in Berserk that exists even above them, the idea of evil. Another interesting god comes from the never-ending story, though just like in Berserk, it isn't really a god in the traditional sense. In this universe, the most godlike entity is the Nothing, and it's an abstract force that erases reality itself. Entire lands and memories disappear when it reaches them, and what is scarier than that? The Nothing basically just consumes, as if Fantasia is rotting from the edges inward, and the story connects that destruction directly to our world. The Nothing grows stronger whenever people stop caring about fantasy or imagination. When humans lose their sense of wonder, Fantasia starts to fall apart. The Nothing is a force tied to human consciousness, expanding whenever the human world becomes more cynical and disconnected from imagination. In the novel, when Atreyu tries to look at the Nothing, he is unable to do so, and his eyes start to hurt, because it is incomprehensible. And in the movie, its powers are shown as a violent storm, destroying the landscape. Although I don't think that the storm itself is the Nothing, more so just what it's doing. Then there is Gmork, a very scary looking wolf that is like an emissary for this cosmic void. He explains the Nothing, and says that he serves it because a world without meaning is easier to control. His speech is very ominous, more so than if he was just a scary wolf that tries to kill you. Because in a story filled with magical creatures, the most terrifying idea is that the destruction of imagination isn't caused by some monster like him, but by humans giving up. And it sounds pretty reasonable. And in the story, it's not a good versus evil conflict, like for example in Twin Peaks. It's more like a reflection of how fragile imagination is and how it's dwindling over time. Fantasia can only exist if humans keep creating stories. The nothing grows when we stop. So the most powerful god in this universe is the idea that imagination itself has cosmic weight, and that losing it has terrible consequences. The Nethyscurial is a short story by Thomas Ligotti, and it speaks of an omnipresent entity that exists everywhere and in everything. And although that might sound a little basic at first, I think this story does a great job of showing how horrible an entity like that would be. There is an important chant that accompanies this deity. In the rooms of houses and beyond their walls, beneath dark waters and across moonlit skies, below Earth Mound and above Mountain Peak, in northern leaf and southern flower, inside each star and the voids between them, within blood and bone, through all souls and spirits, among the watchful winds of this and the several worlds, behind the faces of the living and the dead. The story begins with the main character finding a manuscript from another guy who went to an island where some strange stuff was going on. The author of the manuscript deeply felt the presence of this thing on this island where he went to meet another man. The island itself was called Nethyscurial, and it featured contorted rock formations, pointed pines and spruces of gigantic stature and uncanny movements, the mask-like countenance of sea-facing cliffs, and the sickly, stagnant fog clinging to the landscape like a fungus, sculpted its nightmares out of the atoms of the local earth. The vibe I got from this description is that the island is like a diseased location where the veil between our world and of this entity is the thinnest, so weird stuff can bleed through. And when I was reading this, I actually visualized the Upside Down from Stranger Things, how it's kind of a moldy, rotten version of our world. So this island holds an artifact that is an effigy of the real Nethyscurial. And in the Weird Tales version of the story, there is a picture to go along with it, and I think the picture is of this artifact. And it looks very spooky. It is a twisted piece of a puzzle, one suggesting that the figure as a whole is intensely unbeautiful. The fragment is also darkened with the verdigris of centuries, causing its substance to resemble something like decomposing jade. And we get some more information about this deity. There used to be an ancient sect of worshippers dedicated to it, who believed that everything was made of this unified, transcendent stuff, and this stuff would be the Nethyscurial. And the story says that this would place him above all other gods, because no matter what entity you name, you can say that it was made from the Nethyscurial, since everything ever is, according to this story. A most primal and pervasive type of god, one that falls into the category of gods who eclipse all others, territorialist divinities whose claim to the creation purportedly supersedes that of their rivals. Then one day it turned out that he was evil, and this revelation came in a manner both obscure and hideous. This split the worshipper sect into two, the ones who liked him and the ones who didn't, and the good guys won. So all this info came from the manuscript that the main character is reading, and now we get to a sort of zoom out when we get to his actual life and not just him telling us what he read. And then he starts kind of reviewing what he just told us and criticizing the writing, which was kind of funny because at this time he still thinks it's all made up. And I thought this was kind of a cool way to add a new layer to the cliche of Lovecraftian stories. But even though he dismisses it here, he imagines how horrible an entity like the one described would be, hiding in the darkness, threatening us like a bad dream. The nature of that pandemoniac entity is very intriguing. Imagine all of creation beforehand. In my last Depictions of Gods video, I mentioned Azathoth and Nyarlathotep as far as Lovecraft goes, but there is another entity in this universe, or I should say outside of this universe, and that is Yog-Sothoth. He exists outside of this universe, but knows everything that goes on inside at all times, past, present, and future. This omnipresence is why he's sometimes called the Gate, the Key, and the Guardian. He is another of the most powerful entities in the Lovecraft mythos, first mentioned in the case of Charles Dexter Ward, and more in depth in the Dunwich Horror. Physically, it appears as a moving mass of orbs, eyes, and tendrils. But unlike Nyarlathotep from my last video, he rarely interacts with the humans, unless summoned through a ritual or some way. His most direct involvement can be found in the Dunwich Horror, where he impregnates Lavinia Whatley. And I'm not sure how this actually works, since this is what he looks like, but maybe it's something like that scene from Possession. Anyways, this results in Wilbur Whatley, who is this strange child that matures too quickly and has some unusual body parts, like fur and eyeballs where they shouldn't be. He also appears in the story through the gates of the Silver Key. And now there poured from that limitless mind a flood of knowledge and explanation which opened new vistas to the seeker and prepared him for such a grasp of the cosmos as he had never hoped to possess. He was told how childish and limited is the notion of a tri-dimensional world, and what an infinity of directions there are besides the known directions of up-down, forward-backward, right-left. He was shewn the smallness and tinsel emptiness of the little gods of earth, with their petty human interests and connections, their hatreds, rages, loves, and vanities, their craving for praise and sacrifice, and their demands for faith contrary to reason and nature. Cults around the mythos worship him to gain infinite knowledge, but as we know, this is a scary thing because humans cannot handle infinite knowledge, so it causes madness. To my understanding, whenever something in the mythos breaks the boundaries of this human understanding, Yog-Sothoth is the one behind it.
If I asked you, what's the scariest thing in the Bible? Your first thought might be one of those biblically accurate angels, or maybe a demon-y devil of some sort. Decent answers. I think there is a real growing awareness online that the Old Testament isn't just full of buff humans with wings, but early biblical cosmic beings are so much more terrifying and mysterious than even the internet suggests. There are far greater divine terrors buried in this text. Creatures I can all but guarantee you've never heard of. Monsters that even the Almighty keeps in shadow. So we're gonna start with cherubs. Alright, the first thing to establish about biblical celestial entities is that they tend to have a hierarchy, becoming more unfathomable the higher you go, and cherubs are usually stuck at the bottom. But if you think of cherubs as little winged babies, this makes sense, and some informal interviews I had with other YouTube creators suggest that's still how most people see them.
Chubby, bumbling, stupid idiot babies doing cute things.
But do people associate cherubs with disembodied baby heads? I'd say responses were rather mixed.
What the kind of question is that? What are you... I have never heard of this before.
So are they baby heads with wings?
Yes.
Okay, so these low-ranking terrors are called pooty heads, and are late medieval and Renaissance interpretations of cherubs from artists that seemingly decided you don't need the whole baby. Is this already a freakier concept than many of the biblical entities you hear about online?
I would find the floating baby head even more off-putting than just a mass of eyes.
Quite possibly, but cherubs or cherubim are of course not described in the Bible as floating baby heads, but they're not described as intact babies either. Biblical cherubim are actually hybrid monsters, a will-it-blend fusion of lions, eagles, oxen, and humans, closer to, you know, your chimeras than to Cupid. And I'd like to remind you that this is the bottom of the incomprehensibility hierarchy. In the book of Genesis, cherubim serve as sentries patrolling the Garden of Eden. They're essentially guard dogs. Again, more like your sphinxes or your Cerberus, Cerberi, I don't know the plural, but the three-headed mutts, you know the ones. Okay, but again, what's with the cover-up? When and why did these nightmarish guardians become cute, winged babies? That's a question I need you to hold on to. The thing is, even biblical entities that people associate with being unfathomable tend to have another, even more unfathomable form hidden in the Old Testament. Moving up a rank, most people agreed that seraphim is already a word that brings to mind crazy angelic imagery.
I imagine some kind of white, sharp curve. I imagine the golden ratio itself floating in the air.
And this is, in fact, accurate. Biblical seraphim in Ezekiel have 6 wings.
2 wings up top, 2 wings in the middle, and 2 wings going down.
And only one of these pairs is used for flying. The other 2 are used as impromptu clothing to cover their eyes and feet, which sounds like a bit of a hassle.
Just wear like shoes and sunglasses?
Though they definitely get points for style. But the point I'm trying to make is, there's a pre-existing understanding that seraphim are psychedelic figures. Yet again, in the original text, they get even stranger. Because when you hear the word seraphim, do you think of flying, fire-breathing reptiles?
Not even a little bit. That, like, such a leading question, I feel.
Elsewhere in the Old Testament, the term seraphim sometimes instead refers to snakes with wings, and sometimes to just like snakes. Seraphim are also associated with fire, which could be a metaphor for the burn of a serpent's venom, but might also be more literal. So again, what's with the double identity? Why are seraphim sometimes dudes with 6 wings and sometimes almost more like biblical dragons? Because I was able to confirm that flying reptiles and angels are not commonly confused.
You're f***ing with me. That's not... You know I'm not going to say that's an angel.
I like how it's labeled, like, oh yeah, I saw one of these, and this is figure 4.
There are no definitive answers here. The translation gets tricky. It's possible that the 6-winged seraphim were originally more reptilian, but it also seems like the flying snakes might indeed be a distinct form of the Almighty's servants. In her book, God's Monsters, Professor Esther J. Hamori writes that winged seraphim snakes are explicitly described as doing God's bidding, and I don't think you need to be a religious scholar to know that snakes in the Bible are usually not considered on the level. Does this mean that in addition to angels, God in the Old Testament had heavenly dragons in his posse? In which case, I mean, for one, that's so sick, but for another, well then, what happened to them? Why don't we ever hear about this kind of seraphim these days? Something's definitely going on here. To understand why the most mind-shattering biblical entities have been hidden from view, we need to address the elephant in the room. The elephant, in this case, being a rank of heavenly beings known as the Ophanim. You might not recognize the name, but you probably recognize the shape.
Is that the one that's the ring?
The wheels covered in eyes.
Yeah, the Ophanim might be the wheels.
Described in the book of Ezekiel, these wheelie boys have become the go-to example online of the most bizarre angelic beings buried in the Bible. But there's even more to them than the internet suggests. First off, do they really look like wheels? Yes, actually.
Wheel-looking ass.
It was meant to almost describe like a living chariot.
The traditional thinking is that Ophanim are wheel-shaped because they're meant to essentially transport the throne of God, but their resulting, unique appearance has turned them into mini celebrities, the subject of shorts and tattoos and fan art. They even have their own borrowed catchphrase.
The accompanying phrase is always, "Be not afraid."
Be not afraid?
I would be terrified. I'd be like, my guy, you gotta work on your presentation, because that is not comforting.
Now, some might object and say the Ophanim aren't actual angels, which is true. Indeed, it's about time I confess that cherubim and seraphim aren't technically angels either, even though the term biblically accurate angel is often applied to them by know-it-alls online.
The meme of the biblically accurate angel, I do think it might be tied to like a desire to be the smart person in the room to be like, well, actually.
Yet even if these lower-ranking entities aren't true angels, that doesn't mean they aren't angelic. They're still heavenly beings.
Early Christians would call them angels, just types of angels.
But okay, if the entities we've been exploring so far are almost angels, but not quite angels, what do true biblically accurate angels look like? And why does there seem to be so much cloak and dagger surrounding their classification? The truth is, although the appearance of angels has been willfully misrepresented for centuries, there isn't some grand conspiracy going on, or at least not a conscious one. I think most people already have an image in their mind of the generic pop culture angel.
Buff angel with a sword?
Beautiful people playing a harp in the clouds.
Maybe with trumpets?
But much of this imagery doesn't actually come from the Bible, but from later medieval and Renaissance misinterpretations. Artists in these periods would take classical Greek and Roman imagery they were familiar with and just sort of graft it onto pre-existing biblical entities. To finally pull back the curtain a little, why do cherubim look like weird babies? Well, because the Roman figure of Cupid, originally the Greek Eros, looked like a weird baby. And generally speaking, people prefer babies to chimeras, so the babies stuck around. This is an example of syncretism, the combining of different religious aesthetics or schools of thought. And to say it's warped our understanding of angels is, frankly, an understatement. The most iconic image of an angel, a human with 2 wings, is literally never mentioned anywhere in the Bible.
Wait, whoa, that was such a lore drop.
Instead, when true angels take mortal form in the Old Testament, they just look like regular people. No wings at all. Now, this has led to some internet goers declaring that, well, actually, biblically accurate angels always look like people, and yeah, that isn't accurate either, especially when it comes to the highest ranking archangels. When big named angels like Gabriel and Michael appear in cosmic form, they very much do not look like regular humans, variably described as having bodies of crystal, eyes that emanate fire, sometimes there's bursts of lightning and pure light. Basically, people who do see them are indeed very much afraid. But the sanded down, 2-winged angel is more digestible, so that's what stuck around. And these days, generic angels are everywhere. They're in our commercials. They sell us like toilet paper and cream cheese.
You know, the Christmas tree topper angel, the McDonald's version of the angel.
While hiding the surreal kaleidoscope of heavenly entities behind a standardized form makes sense from a recognizability standpoint, to me, it also seems a little limiting. And I'm clearly not the only one who feels this way. The online popularity of biblically accurate angels, even if the term is somewhat misapplied, speaks to a real desire for more astonishing cosmic figures. Now, it is true that in some translations Gabriel has your classic wings, but not just 2 classic wings, more like 600. And while that might seem like a lot, such heavenly figures frankly needed to be utterly mind-shattering. They needed to possess truly incomprehensible power, considering the absolute nightmares they were up against. The hierarchy of heaven is only half the story. If you think biblically accurate angelic figures can be intimidating, biblically accurate monsters and demons are so much more Lovecraftian than cultural osmosis might lead you to believe. And while these forgotten terrors don't have a strict hierarchy, they're more connected than you might expect. And perhaps the most foundational monster of all is a creature that would feel right at home in the Cthulhu mythos. Beast whose very name has become synonymous with thalassic terror. When you think of the Leviathan, I'm sure certain imagery comes to mind.
The sea serpent.
Think of like the Kraken,
but bigger.
Large underwater lurking horror.
But the Leviathan in the Old Testament isn't just a big creature under the water. It's the big creature under the water. A monster so powerful it once tried to challenge creation itself. As described in the book of Job, instead of sending
Alright, there we go. Alright. We are going to play Final Fantasy VII. Let's get ready to rumble, boys. Let me move this animation somewhere else. Here. Alright. Shit. Episode 2, Final Fantasy VII, here we go. Most likely every save is just gonna be, like every episode is just gonna be where a save point is. I believe we go up here. Alright, we're gonna pull up now, we'll meet up at the hotspot. Cloud, we're kinda need to blow up the reactor. Am I heading this way? I think no, I'm heading this way. Ah, shit. Right. Bro. Oh, it's okay. Guessing down this way. Oh yeah, you know, I should do something now. Go. Alright, we're at a save point. Alright, episode's done here. Okay, full HP, damn near. New weapons, new material, should be good from here. Let's do it, boys. Right before. crit there. Papa. Oh, is this a young Tifa? Oh, okay, so Sephiroth? Does Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mockery Actor, Shinra. I hate them all! Interesting. Damn, man, get a hold of yourself. You alright? Tifa. Don't forget. Come on, listen. So is it ready to blow up? I guess so. I'm so confused. Oh my god. Let's just do the speed up shit. Take way too long. Put this whole shit in. I feel like I'm supposed to be. Am I doing anything? Interactions. Alright, looks like there's no interactions. Can I load for my last save? Alright. I'm loading for my last save point. President Shinra? Why is the president here? So you all must be, what is it? Avalanche. And don't you forget it. So you're President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, sir. Long time no see. Supposed to technical soldier. I'm sure today you need a healing strength. So, some natural spells. Prison. You gotta do something. That boy did. You alright? Hear me. Yeah. Ben. Got knee scraped. Oh, I only got scraped knees. Back then. But now can get up. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Yourself now. Slow now, little by little. Hey, who are you? The Turks are shimmering organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone. They also are involved in a lot of other dirty stuff on the side. Spying, murder, you know. They look like it. Why are they after you? There must be a reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be a soldier. Maybe you do. You want to join? I don't know, but I don't want to get caught by those people. Then let's go. Wait, I said. Finally made it off. Now what? My house is over here. Hurry before they come. Ooh, safe spot. I think I should end here. Yeah, I should end here. Okay, I'm ending here. Okay, recap. We destroyed Sector 7 and Sector 5 reactors, and now we are introduced with air after falling, so we are separated from the crew. Boom. Let's put Warcraft in show.
Match found.
got all the time in the world.
Don't be afraid. I've gone through rifts before.
Alright. Let's lock in and rank up, bro. No more crying. No more bad attitude. Just pure, just efficiency, comms, and just trying to play better. If anyone gives me shit, just mute them. That's it. I don't need to give in to the hate. Mute the hate. You got this, we're ranking up. We're in posse mode. Full locked in mode, no matter what. I'm not gonna goof around and laugh at guys.
Wall raised. Drop in a smoke.
I'm on my way.
Drop in a smoke.
Spike planted.
No, that's mine. Break that, I'm gonna shoot the close right.
One enemy remaining.
I see. There's a ghost down.
For you.
Okay. Good run.
It is over.
Good shit. This deagle is fucking sick.
I have survived more than they have ever seen.
I don't quit. Target down.
KJ has outlaw.
No peeking.
I smoked it out, but
Right
she
here.
was listening there. I didn't see Clove.
They're outside B main. I can hear them walking around.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Flawless.
KJ should have outlaw if something's here.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it? Hey, might die here. Drop in a smoke. Yeah, yeah.
Jesus, they are in there. Should've just right clicked from afar.
Spike planted.
So I saw how.
Cutting their vision.
Nice shot. I saw how. Beta's just.
Last player standing.
My fault.
That's right.
Killjoy is an offense to my radiance. I'll break her apart.
I'm gonna go there. If I wanna play this. Fuck, I'm coming.
You should run.
Drop in a smoke.
That's some really perfect shit.
No way.
Perfect. Spike planted.
Swing him, he's in the cubby, he's in the cubby.
Last player standing.
86. Sure.
No peeking. Reyna, the offer stands. Take whatever life you need from me. She deserves it.
Yeah, I'm gonna dart. I'll rotate if I need to. I'll try and be quick. I don't want to leave this.
Sounds okay.
Drop in a smoke. Have one of these.
Don't trade me here.
Multiple enemies A. No charges left. No peeking.
I hit 3.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Fucking glow 80, fade 80, fucking ice.
My quiver is never full.
You guys want me to wall and slow, eh? Forcing me to do?
Could I have a drop? Roll for initiative. No peeking.
Jet mid, tiles.
Gone.
Nice, good one.
Holy, I was fixing my headset.
Drop in a smoke.
They smoked mid bottom, but I smoked mid top. Just went away though.
Nice.
There.
Okay, careful tree.
Smoke's here.
Spike down A.
Could have lurked past into our spawn. Careful raptors.
30 seconds left.
No
I smoked
peeking.
up tree.
One enemy remaining.
I saw none at the moment. Heaven raptors. Less is on stage.
How much damage does it take to break this shield? Is it just one shot?
It's just one shot.
My ult is ready. I got
Anything
things
can
to
break
do.
it, even the silver dart. We just need.
Oh, I got you.
Need a drop.
Do you want me to wall B here or A?
Actually, can you sell that and play knives? Oh wait, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, you're toast.
I'm fine.
I will hold up the sky. Watch this.
It's you and me.
Chip, last time did
No
some
peeking.
mid tile slate.
Nah, 120 and 120 clove. Clove can't get a heal.
I did damage. I had to have.
Drop in a smoke. Enemy spotted me.
Jet's at 140. She's one shot. Nice. KJ mid too.
One enemy remaining.
Mid.
Spike down B.
She should be wrapping back. I'll watch her mid.
Hold on, not dark.
There's fake.
Come on. I'm gonna smoke me.
Drop in a smoke.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Death is cold, friend.
Dude, I honestly thought he would be fucking
Let them
back,
try to get
like,
from me.
in his spawn. My bad.
Who are you talking to?
The dart, whoever was in main.
Could I have a drop?
Keep by himself.
Thanks. Come on then.
My mouse died. Someone pick up B.
You should run.
Sick.
No peeking.
Fuck, bro.
Spike planted.
Smoking main again.
Drop in a smoke.
Still in sight. Reloading.
You had your fun. My turn. Here, catch.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Nice.
Good job. My bad, bro. My fucking mouse died.
You really sick.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
I'm gonna go here.
Yeah, they've been doing
My
good.
dart.
It's probably good call.
Come into the unknown.
Got smoked off mid. I seen someone mid link.
Drop in a
Second.
smoke.
Yeah.
Drop in a smoke.
This is gonna be on mid. Nice.
Spike
Shit,
down
Reyna.
B.
You might just have to. Nice.
There's 2 more.
Careful, Visa.
Take flight.
Spike planted.
Nice. Last 2 are in sight.
Your duty is not over.
Fucking god. Like, why is he there?
Face your fear.
One box, one back.
Last player standing.
Fade just got so fucking lucky.
Wind, show me where to go.
Alright, I'm gonna stay B.
I got a
half by here?
Yeah, high five. You can lay by if you got money. You know, just have enough for next.
Here.
I don't know if that's an op, but he's aiming with something. I'm gonna smoke.
Drop in a
Okay,
smoke.
it is an op.
Drop in a smoke.
Jet has an
Nice,
op
man.
tiles. Careful.
There be me.
Nice.
Nice.
Spike down B.
Oh, one was behind me, my bad.
One enemy remaining.
Why the fuck? Yo, this dude is mid.
Just simple economics. I'm kidding. I'm terrible with money. Oh, this reminds me of this one time where I, Actually, never mind.
Are they pushing Cat or are they pushing like Link and shit? Okay.
I guess
I'm gonna look here right now.
I'm not gonna smoke. I'm leaving. I'm smoking top. I'm leaving Link open.
It's you and me.
Get out of my way!
I so did that
Right here. Here, catch!
Pathetic.
Drop in a smoke.
Reloading. Spike planted.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted.
Still in sight.
They will cover.
Shot done.
Very close.
Take that.
Last player standing.
KJ's like swinging right behind you.
Last round in the half.
Save nothing. Scanning ahead.
Drop in a smoke. Drop in a smoke.
Shot dart.
Have one of these.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Right here. My ult is ready. That one, right?
Switching sides.
Look your enemy in the eye.
Oh, yeah.
Builds with accuracy. Through the calm, I see. Through the storm, I fight.
Scanning ahead.
Nah.
Enemy spotted A. Starting smoke.
Not bad.
Cutting the refreshing. Reload. Plant the spike.
We got a closed door.
Reloading. Reloading.
KJ fade up there.
Reloading.
Yo. 2 tree.
KJ fade
Yo,
up there.
someone's gotta pick up
One
that
enemy remaining.
Continue on our path. It is righteous.
Go A again.
Reloading. Keep them cornered. Revealing area.
Reloading.
Reloading. Dropping smokes.
Deploying drone.
Hold on. That's their shot. You're good. Close, clear. Guys. Bro, what are we doing? Dude?
One enemy remaining.
You gotta close that door, bro.
Snack time. Sorry, only brought enough for me.
Just want to run A. Fucking send it.
I think we should fake A go B.
Okay, I'll shoot a dart.
We should have someone else kind of
Yo,
sell it
let's
on
wait
A.
for a fake bug. He might look.
Yeah, don't get caught by any of you two.
Oh. Oh, you're saying that.
I saw here. They most likely heard somebody mid because Sage making noise.
Oh shit.
Maybe we can hold this. Yep, I knew it. Hold it, Jet.
Spike down B. I have the spike.
Nice.
Nice. That might be their 2A players.
KJ formerly likes to go B because she rotates to A whenever we want.
Yeah, one shirt.
Assume KJ's still inside.
Last player standing.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned, but sometimes old ways are best.
That's my bad. You just rotate it. Or they go A. Someone just make sure door gets closed, please. So I can plant.
I'm pretty sure there's one catalog in there.
Scanning ahead.
I'm grabbing orb. Smoke is I'll go for door.
Oh, I'm not drone.
Deploying drone.
Molly's are gone. I mean, we could still hit this.
Nothing close, nothing close.
Probably behind Jenny, behind Dice. Let's go.
Dropping smoke.
Nice. Help, Jet, help.
I got fucking.
Last player standing. Seconds left. Ten seconds left.
I'm gonna get swung.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Y'all just want to default.
Could I have a drop? Could I have a drop?
I won't be able to wipe for next.
Get on with it.
Silence. My ult is ready. Finished.
My ult's ready.
Your duty is not over. Found them. Cool.
We don't. If Cage is there, we just not hit it. I only have one smoke.
No peeking. My ult is ready.
I have a Vandal. Here, does someone need a gun?
I can't use that.
One enemy remaining.
Is KJ there?
We can go A. She's probably here.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You guys should just. We don't even need to lose guns here. We could just rotate and hold her. Does someone need a guardian? Yeah, raise Sage.
I need a guardian.
She might be A. She might be A. She might be A.
Yo, there's a guardian on cat for you.
I got you. I'll go back for it.
Gun here.
Alright.
I'm watching mid.
Right here.
She's
She's on site.
Healing you.
So there's all this.
Oh, hell no.
She dropped.
You are a boulder. I am a mountain. Okay, we know the drill.
Good default.
Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
I think most of the time someone pushes out main. Like last time Jet pushed out.
Oh yeah, A main. Yeah, that's. I think
One-
it's because we gave
one
them
push
info
B
we
main
were B
too.
though. Well, we gave them info we were B, right?
Fade, yeah, well, I got a pick, but Fade did push B main.
Yeah, because I think when we res Jet, they kind of
I
pushed
love
up.
this part.
Sage, if you want to just chill, maybe someone might push out A main again.
Take flight.
While we make this. Someone's
Yeah, Jet
pushed out. Careful, Silva.
Dropping smokes.
They will cover. I got here. We could commit.
There they are.
Yeah, it's a commit. We're committing.
Reloading.
She's going through their spawn pigeon now.
She may ult.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Clever no.
Flawless.
We are just too good. Just let them try to catch me.
Do something, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna keep pushing B main. I'm gonna drone it and see if they might not. They did it the last 2 rounds and it didn't work.
You
Yo,
can tell
let
when
me,
KJ leaves, she picks up all of her shit.
So, I'll hold bomb for you. I don't know if you want to ult him in case of the moment. I don't know, but I'll hold bomb.
Yeah.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rocks.
I'm gonna drone from here.
Deploying drone.
Got nothing.
Someone's at the marker.
Stairs.
Dropping smokes.
It's you and me.
Oh, very close.
Spike down B.
I can't revive. Wait, yo, someone's very, very close right here.
You had your fun. My turn.
Run from Clove, run from Clove. Clove is there, Silva.
Oh, fuck, where?
One enemy remaining.
Okay, never mind, she pushed there, sorry. That means KJ's there then. I heard somebody mid.
Reloading.
I might be tripping. Careful,
I
spawn
have
then.
the spike.
Could be-
Barrier created.
She probably could get behind that.
Last player
yeah.
standing.
Stairs.
Spike down B.
Oh.
Scary, but nice.
Did not
Match
think. I thought
point.
she was gonna be
We
wide.
can end it now. Once more.
Swap rolls, do I go B?
Do whatever.
I mean, they literally push that main every time.
I'm gonna go. Hey, go. Sage, go A. I'm gonna drone out B main again. Play quiet for a second.
I'll watch mid then.
Right here. Get out of my way.
She pushed out. Yep.
Got it. My ult's ready.
There you go.
My
Go
fucking clockwork.
Blocking sight. Dropping smokes. My ultimate is ready. Yeah, got.
Bunch of guys.
Spike planted.
KJ's most likely probably gonna ult this up. I'm breaking this door.
One enemy
your
remaining.
fear.
Evan. You can bait me right now. Apple. GG.
Attackers win. Match found. Select your agent. Match found.
I've got all the time in the world. Maybe if we kick their asses hard enough, they'll stop bothering us. Hey.
Through mid.
No peeking! No peeking!
There's on B.
Refreshing.
Phoenix also is mid. Good scene, main.
Chambers mid.
Maybe Sage now too. She's probably one mid. Careful.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Sage could be
Sage is unknown.
onside.
Call out
Nice.
sick next time, yeah?
Let's roll them over.
Okay, I'll play B mid.
Two B, Phoenix, and Sage.
Drop in a smoke.
Not inside quite yet. Yeah, we did catch at least two.
Block inside.
It's over on B.
Careful. Drop in a smoke.
Yeah, they're rotating, I think.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I'm watching.
Yeah, wingman just went all the way there. They're rotating.
I don't see anybody on site yet.
They went backside. They went all the way back.
I'm leaving mid. Careful. Jay here. I think Jay here is.
Yeah, Phoenix. Phoenix taking orb. Swinging you, Jet.
Spike down A.
Oh, Chambers on there.
One enemy remaining.
Frame. Right here.
Flawless.
Nice.
So embarrassing. One downside to being immortal.
God, bro, I
Happily
can't see
dead.
anything because he dinked me, bro. Like, I missed the first shot, then got dinked before I did the second.
Come on, let's go!
I'm gonna cross the B. Sounds like B. I hear at least three, man. Sage just smoked wall at me. They didn't cross, but they're using it, so they're hitting me. None of them crossed. Phoenix just flashed. Maybe he's inside.
They're
yeah,
in
Sage
there.
is outside. Yeah, I just walked in. Sage Phoenix.
Someone is being.
Spike's dropped.
Oh, 140 raise. 97 Phoenix.
22 Phoenix. They're on site, all of them.
Last player standing. We do what we do. Get back to chilling.
And they hard pushing B. I'm a dead man. Holy shit, I'm dead. They're on side.
Last player standing.
How am I supposed to
Spike
beat this
planted.
I can't. I can't fucking swing for shit. Do we have a swing?
Go get him. Grenade!
Sorry. Inside joke.
I'm saving.
Serious face on.
No peeking! No peeking!
Onside. I'm slowed.
Spike planted.
You're
dead! What's his name? Phoenix is coming in.
Right here.
Go back, Jet. Run back, Jet. Run back.
Spotted B.
Last player standing.
101 raise. Can't swing anything, huh? This raise always on.
Race to the spike side.
Smoke in a second.
Drop in a smoke. Grenade!
Headshot. My ult's ready.
Lock inside.
Alright, we got the number, man.
Nowhere to run!
No peeking!
There.
Let me keep playing main. Are they re-hitting? Sounds like they are, yeah.
No peeking! I can't use that.
Walk on side.
Last player standing.
Like I never left!
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
For you.
Thanks. Cypher.
You're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick up.
Alright. Let's see how it goes. Hey! Watch this!
There.
Yeah, it sounds like he.
Fire in the hole! Satchel out. No peeking.
Someone was B main grabbing there. Someone's still there.
There's two there.
Woo!
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Phoenix is somebody else's B main, and Raze and
We know
Sova
more than we did before.
threw a recon dart and a nade B, so it seems like they're trying to hit B. Phoenix even walled. I don't know, maybe one play on each side and 3 play mid. Yeah, they came through mid after they clearly realized they could just take it.
Yes. Your secrets. Here.
Drop in a smoke. Drop in a smoke.
Joke's over!
Right.
You're dead!
Sage is mid.
Supply destroyed. My camera is destroyed.
Enemy blocking sight.
I can't smoke me.
Blocking sight.
Just careful mid. Sage could be like have a shotgun. I'm not holding it. Are they all on site?
Enemy spotted.
Sounds like they're back now.
Sage has an op and Sova's there. I didn't see the other three.
Drop in a smoke.
Right there.
Wait, one's mid, one's mid.
Right here.
What? 136 Phoenix.
Last player standing.
Aw, surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
I'm pushing up on mid.
Drop in a smoke.
Here.
Gun here.
I
Drop
think
in a
more are gonna
smoke.
swim me.
You will not kill my allies.
Here. Fire's out. Right.
Woo!
Here.
If they're rotating, I can't hear them, but I didn't hear anything.
I'm set up on A.
Yo, can I? Never mind.
Careful. Enemy spotted B. Here.
No peeking.
Come on, boy.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds.
Stage is on. Nice.
There you are, little shit. I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
I'm gonna set up on A and then just go B.
Yeah. I'm pushing up mid here. I'm smoking it, Jet.
Yes.
Yo, Gecko, could you come mid? You don't need a. Actually, never mind. You're already up. Okay.
No peeking. Here, catch.
Yeah, there's 3 mid. Yeah, we need like I need more people to fight.
There.
Mid.
This is satchel up. There.
There's 2 B tower right now. We're just holding them. Careful, swing down me. They could be in vent or in our spawn.
Sage is heaven, watch out.
Walking down B.
Tripwire destroyed. My camera is destroyed.
They're on.
No peeking.
Last player standing.
Sure.
I'm like, what's the problem?
It's mid.
We got this.
I think we have more people sitting main. Like we should, like I was thinking we should just literally have like 2 people just play back here and just watch for crosses, and then we should just actually have 3 people like actually hold down mid, and then if anything 1 person can rotate.
Stay safe.
I smoked this out, but Phoenix flashes through this one.
No peeking. I want it these.
Nowhere to run. Joke's over. You're
No
dead.
peeking.
Enemies on B.
What? 80 stage. None of these are headshots. Like I don't know, bro.
Spike planted.
Where is everyone hiding?
They should be low. I'm smoking them off.
No peeking.
2 crossed out.
Here.
Last player standing. Last
My ult
round
is
before the
ready.
switch.
I didn't care how you do it. Just spend all your money. Maybe buy a shorty or 2.
We'll come back. I can feel it.
You want to play? Let's play.
Back like I never left.
My ult's ready.
It's just holding tight. I can't.
Here comes the party.
I can't smoke main.
Spike down B.
Drop in a smoke.
Well, he has ult. It's just so shit.
B. Last player standing. Spike planted.
I mean, like, we can't hold shit. Hopefully we got something on attack, though.
Switching sides.
Wind. Show me where to go. Someone's there. Dropping smokes. Grenade!
Reloading.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A.
What's master?
Spike planted.
Duck. Nailed them.
Last player standing.
God, bro. Everybody dies before I even. Oh my god. I couldn't even get a single shot to get a heal, bro.
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche radiant night.
Sure.
See you on the other side.
Enemy spotted mid.
Dizzy's up top!
Blocking sight. No peeking.
Careful.
Refreshing.
One enemy remaining.
Gear up. Stay safe. We're going back in. Here.
Can I get a drop?
Let's go.
Dizzy has targets.
Yikes.
Bro, 3 people are up there.
Last player standing.
God.
Oops.
Last are there, one behind you, Jet. Last
3.
are there.
One had a Marshall, watch out.
No charges left. Blocking sight.
One enemy remaining.
4. My ult.
30 seconds left.
No sure, no sure.
Let's reset. Deep breaths and all that.
I'm here to stay.
Here.
Watch this.
Joke's over! You're dead!
I'm fucking dead, bro. I ain't doing that. If everybody that's dead is bad.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Cameraman, pump us up. Let's hear it.
I don't quit.
No! Whatever, good.
Reloading.
Lock in sight. Grenade!
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Saw you, Mosh.
There.
Spike stick.
Come on,
Yo,
man.
flank. Yo, flank, 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 flank.
Right there. Damn.
Last player standing.
Bro!
One enemy remaining.
You forget. I always play high stakes. One of my cameras is broken. Okay. Reloading.
You want to play? Let's play.
No peeking.
Reloading.
No danger. My ult is ready.
Grenade. Satchel out.
No
Satchel out.
way, we need to hit side.
Where is everyone
Reloading.
hiding? Planted the spike.
Try to, I guess.
There's three heaven.
Cameras, they found my wire. Cállate.
Thrash is ready.
Careful, I'll watch your heaven, Gecko.
Can't use that.
Flash, hit him.
My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
Phoenix should be there. Nice.
Couldn't just be friends.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here. Need a drop. Thanks. Thanks.
Grenade.
Dropping smokes.
Someone's on
Block in sight. Oh, buddy, yeah. Right here.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Refreshing.
Matt's a good one.
Joke's over!
Spike planted.
You're dead!
Wings.
This
Like
guy
I
here.
never left.
I'm dead. They're all three up there. Jesus Christ. The birthday's over. Base is up here.
One more on top, one more on top, one more on top. Watch out.
One enemy remaining.
Smoking screens for you. Screens already on set.
No peeking. You're still here, amigo. Anyone have any splints? I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple fingers. Grenade! Reloading. Here. Reloading.
Dropping smokes.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
No, you, Mosh!
Let's fight, wait.
Okay. Reloading.
Silver's heaven with the sheriff.
Camera taken out.
No bother. Party's over.
One enemy remaining.
I found my wire.
Flank. Nice.
You crushed the good work.
Reloading. Paint? Check. Charges? Check. Brakes? Nowhere in sight.
Let's fly.
Grenade!
Nowhere
to run!
No peeking.
Your fault. My ult's ready.
Yo, Raze is pushing from our spawn. Yo, Raze is pushing from our spawn. Gecko, hold it. I might be able to kill her, but give me a sec.
Had your wish.
I'm watching heaven. Silver's heaven, watch out.
No peeking.
Mosh pit!
One enemy remaining.
Heaven. He dropped sector.
Don't get back up, sweetheart.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
Aguas, keep your guard up.
Dropping our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A.
Reload.
Spike carrier's down.
Last player standing.
Cage triggered. This goes here.
How are you sitting in that corner the entire time?
Found you. Found my wire.
That's crazy.
He has up.
Found my
Match point.
If we're pushing, we're
They're
sages.
usually distracted once I
until the
reveal them.
slow's there.
Make sure to take advantage.
Break one, just wait for the slow to go away. Or just wait till it's most likely they're just by the time we wait for the slow.
Reloading! Reloading! Ándale. Reloading!
Reloading.
Dizzy's up! Dizzy has
Block
target.
sight. Spike carrier.
Reloading.
Spike down A.
Sage is on site close. We need to trade
I
it.
have the spike.
We need to be. Yeah, GG. We just gave once.
Joke's over! You're dead!
This goes here.
I don't know. Like, Cypher and Raze are still sitting main for some reason.
Careful. Caught one. Tripwire destroyed. Caught one. Tripwire destroyed.
Last player
Carrier is
standing.
killed.
Spike down A.
My ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Where
remaining.
is everyone hiding? I have retrieved the spike. Cage triggered.
30 seconds left.
No peeking.
Planted the spike. Cage triggered. Camera taken out. You copies are nothing.
Yep.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it.
Yeah, I probably would take it back. It's still bad to sit main when the team is swinging. Jet needs help.
I don't get why y'all were swinging when the slow orders are still down.
That was after the slow were down.
Like, they were like this.
The
Like,
slows were literally down. We all waited for the slows to go down.
and we still died, right?
Yeah, because
It just happens.
Herself and you guys were holding each other's dicks, man.
Just shut up, let's play the game.
Yeah, dumbass bitch. Like, what are you talking about?
Just shut up, let's play the game. Oh my goodness, do you want to lose, bro? I'll deadass just throw the game, bro. I do not give a fuck, bro.
You are not nice,
I do not
bro.
give
You
a
can
fuck,
throw.
bro. Like, oh my
Yo,
goodness,
what is this
dude.
dude talking
Bro,
about?
you're
You
a
can
grown
throw.
ass
You
man,
are
bro.
not
Just
nice.
relax, just relax, little boy.
What are you talking about? You just call me a grown man and
Just
call me a little boy.
relax.
What are
Oh
you
my
talking
goodness.
about?
Yeah,
You're just
because you're
saying
acting
shit.
like one,
You're just saying
dumbass.
shit.
You're acting like
just saying
one.
shit. You don't even know what you're trying to say.
Because you're like, yo,
Shaky,
because you're acting
bro, you're
like
shaky.
one. Because you're
Acting
acting like
shaky,
one.
bro. You don't even
Use
know
your
what you're
head,
trying to
bro. Use your head,
Switching
dumbass.
sides.
This nigga don't
I
even
literally
know
just
what he
said.
wanna say. He's just acting shaky.
And you're saying the N-word too. Oh my goodness, you're so
Yeah, bro,
childish.
because I'm black.
I say you're a grown ass man, and then I called you a little
Like
boy because
what?
you're acting immature. Are you retarded? Exactly.
Like,
Shut
pick
up.
what you want.
I just
Can we
said
just
what I
forgive
wanted
each
to
other
say.
and win
Like,
the
hello,
game?
bro.
Like, I want
this,
this
bro,
game to
this guy's a
end. I
grown
don't
ass
want to be
man.
in
This guy's
overtime for
retarded, bro.
someone
This
getting
guy's
fucked.
dead ass
Damn, Valorant can't shut up.
This
Damn.
guy wants to act like that,
can't
right?
ever take criticism.
Oh my goodness.
People in Valorant
I
can't
am.
ever-
I
You
am.
can.
I'm just
You
saying,
can.
why did y'all push that? I
You
said,
can.
why y'all push that? Why
And
y'all
then I
pushing
gave you reason and you started getting mad and saying I'm yapping.
Nobody
too
was
much.
getting
What are you
mad. I
talking
just,
about?
yo, we
You
are in the
deadass
middle of
got-
a match. Obviously,
Yo,
I said shut up if we're in the
my
middle of a
God.
gunfight. Are you
Alright,
retarded?
pick and choose, bro. Pick
Use
and
your
choose.
head, dumbass.
Yeah, I'll use my head. Pick and choose, bro.
Oh my goodness, you're
Yeah,
so
say what you want. Say
stupid.
what you want. Say what you want.
Alright, shut up.
Nah, I'm throwing the game. Good luck, bro.
Alright, throw the game. You are not nice, bro.
Copy.
Drop in a smoke. Have one of these.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Pew pew. You numpty.
One enemy
Is
remaining.
ready.
Spike down B.
Back like I never left.
Here.
He's running his spawn.
Here.
Bruh, he's just gonna keep running.
Think I'll stay?
Switching sides. Match point.
That's true. Good advice.
Yo, just fake this shit, bro. Cause Cypher's just gonna sit main when the whole team dies. The stage was a slower. Just fake that shit.
Can we just drop it and like move on with their lives
I
and
mean,
finish this game?
I'm being dead ass. Like, actually, don't push main at all. Wait
I
till
mean, this guy
they're
keeps
ready to
talking,
push.
so who knows?
I mean, I'm being dead ass.
I got the spike.
One already rotated fast.
No peeking.
One's ramps.
Let's just go. Don't push that raise.
Just come and see you, close mid.
Right there.
Don't be getting raise in sewer.
Right there.
Are we circling back A, going B? What's the move?
Just hurry up and lose, bro.
Satchel out.
Oh my
Nice
god,
one.
because I'm looking at the map.
Saw you, Mosh.
Oh, blocking sight. Satchel out.
Blocking sight.
Enemy spotted.
Yes.
Wow,
Chamber
nice one, Raze.
mid.
One enemy remaining.
Last one might be Vance. Watch out. Hey, you heard him. Nice. GG's, guys.
We don't need your faggot ass Cypher. We don't need your ass.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Yeah, Cypher. Yeah, Cypher. Yeah, bro. What the fuck? Yo, trash ass. Like, who the fuck is this nigga talking to, bro? Like, I don't understand, yo. You try to criticize people, they just get mad, bro, mid-game. Like, when you call out their fuck-ups, they just get mad. Like, I don't understand. This nigga trying to add me, bro. Cringy ass, bro. Fuck no. Get out of here. Why you trying to add me, fan ass nigga? Fuck. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Trash ass. Like... Bro, you try to criticize someone's gameplay, they get mad because, like, they know they fucked up, but they just don't want to admit it. Like, I don't understand. Bro was deadass so hot for no reason. That is crazy. Trash ass, bro. Like, that's so funny. Yo,
Match found.
Gecko and homie, bro. Gecko on his ass. Hey, bro, good shit, Gecko, real talk shit, bro. Bro, I only died to chamber anyways because I was looking at the fucking map while they were fighting, and I wasn't ready.
Match found.
Double smokes ain't bad. But the high fields is bad.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
This enemy's nothing special. Still human. Still mortal.
Breach, come here. Come stand here, okay? And then stun like that. And then I will.
What you said?
Stun that just off the bat.
Alright.
No, I'm just gonna toss the molly and dip, and they're gonna be stunned, so they're gonna get burned. Okay.
Careful, they could be rotating through mid right now. Yeah, they're mid. Alright, bro. I mean, it's the whole team, man. Like, actually, the whole team. I don't think anybody's lurking.
Planting.
Spike planted.
My eyes are...
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
He's over here. Just wait for it. Don't tap, just push.
Cypher, thanks for setting your stuff up. It's super useful.
God, bro. I'm reporting Cypher then. I'm reporting Cypher. If I'm getting con banned for this, I'm reporting Cypher. I'm actually reporting Cypher then. I don't care. This is every single time, bro. Yo, niggas are bitches in this game. Every time, bro. People just con ban you, and they think that like they got someone up, bro. I'll ban you too, bro.
Concussing! Out of charges.
Camera taken out.
Shit is so fucking annoying, bro. Hold on, man.
Flash out!
Phoenix is... Right.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god.
I'm just about to leave this game, bro.
Oh my days. Oh my word.
Conflict is not my first choice, but that choice was made.
Oh my god, bro. I fucking hate Valorant, bro.
I don't need help B. I can hold them so well.
He doesn't need help B, so just have Breach go mid and then Reyna him A.
Oh my god, bro. Niggas on this game are bitches, bro.
If they sharked out, we'll play B. So.
Concussing!
Fires out. Camera taken out.
Blinding! Clearing out!
One enemy remaining.
50 dot.
I knew we were better than that.
I need this.
Why is nobody mid? Mid. Somebody get mid. Somebody
Careful
get mid.
now.
It's like half this mid.
Forever! Someone's A.
Spike down
Blinding.
A.
Clearing out! Blinding!
I'm blind.
One destroyed.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
How did we throw that, guys? How did we throw that? Breach, you flashed me 3 times. I don't even know how you did because you don't have three flashes.
Reloading.
So then I didn't flash you 3 times. Oh,
Ah,
I can't
okay,
even
next
come,
save.
bro.
Reloading.
I hate this shit. I'm actually. I think I'm gonna wait till like 2 more rounds, and if like, oh my god, I can't leave, which makes it worse, bro.
I need a
This
drop.
is just, I'm gonna get reported
They're in it,
again,
you
like
buddy.
an infinite day ban, bro. I think I might as well just put it.
Concussing. Clearing out.
Don't swing this. Just save your flash.
God, bro.
Spike planted.
Blinding.
Last player standing.
46 on Phoenix.
Dusted. Blinding. Trevor.
Ah! Okay.
Come on, get me in the line of fire.
Just because you can buy doesn't mean you should. Sun Tzu.
In sight.
Careful now. Concussing. Flash out.
Put down.
Watch your eyes.
Spike planted.
The hunt begins.
Current division.
Target A.
Last player standing.
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, to my gun. Yeah?
It's now or never.
You want to play? Let's play.
And I got body blocked by this Reyna.
Oh, it's just the dark.
Don't.
Let's just trying to get this going Omen though. In the most shittiest way possible.
65 on Civil.
Yup, I knew it. I knew it.
One enemy remaining.
I'm done.
Last player standing.
Okay. How do you get there?
Did you not hear him cross sight? You activated your cage. What are we talking about?
No stopping now. Not until the job is done.
You literally hear someone touching your cage.
I need a drop. Cheers.
Flash out! Right there! Trevor! Don't blink! Blasting!
Oh my god. Put in the dome there just makes them want to play in it.
Spike planted.
Watch him back fly.
Slammer, my uncle is everyone hiding.
Last player standing.
You man ready for a light show? Joke's over! You're dead!
Last player standing. Spike planted.
I hate waiting. Let's do this! For the misfits. Blinding!
Go back here, go back here, go back here.
Don't destroy. Someone's B. Here, someone's B.
Spike planted.
Trevor! Blinding! Out of charges. Blasting! Got their feelings. Galana!
Someone's mid.
As much as this world hurt me,
I need this.
it's mine.
Spike down B.
Concussing!
We found my wire. Found you. What a rise.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Quit your tiptoeing.
Spikes.
They're all dead.
Last round in the half.
Spend it now, or it's gone.
Stay in the moment.
You want to play? Let's play.
Don't set.
The hunt begins.
Blinding. Blasting. Flash out.
Die. Last player standing.
Harbor swung nothing and died. Useless.
Spike planted.
Scatter.
Omen is mid, but he probably doesn't even know.
One enemy remaining.
He's giving him space for a reason. He's gonna shoot the fuck blind.
Switching sides.
New fight, new tactics, keep it fresh, yeah?
Why don't we push elbow?
I don't have all day.
I'm gonna pray a second.
Hello, breach.
Spike down B.
I just gotta mute him.
Last player standing.
The MVP is mine.
The spike is here.
Tremor! Clearing out!
Target mid.
Blinding! Blinding!
Last player standing.
Look, my artifact's vibrating. Ah, it stopped.
This thing always keeps me on my toes.
All right, breach. Hold my main. Or actually, you can swing from there as well. Because my flashes are really good on the elbow push, and yours are much better on the main. Go.
Concussing! Don't miss. Blasting!
Watch out, Molly.
Block the fire.
Sure, I'm in.
Water rising.
The spike. Ah, this is a nice spot. Found my one. Cage triggered.
Dead!
One enemy remaining.
Don't.
And that's the last one.
Flash! Remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic, remember that?
Super high level tactic. Wait, just keep going, B. Keep going, B. Because B's working. Super high level tactic. Just remember that, yeah?
Reloading.
I'm banning this cipher, bro. I don't care. I'm reporting his bitch.
Take him.
Watch him not get reported, but talk shit in chat.
Concussing!
Don't pay.
Clearing out!
Got it, man. Don't worry, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'll get you next time.
Right there.
Drop one. Target down. My ultimate's ready.
Come with the defender's spawn.
Watch, no one realized that I said something. Oh, Margaret, you fucking idiot.
One enemy remaining.
Going up.
Ora, I will see you again.
And the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Careful now.
Someone is A.
Ultimate ready. Reload him. Let's go the dog. Flash out. Tremor. This super dead.
Water rising.
Bunch of guys, A. That's not ready. Clearing out. Watch your eyes.
One enemy remaining.
Dome set.
Spike.
Blocking fire.
They're good when I.
Your journey ends here.
Look, don't start resting. There's still work to do. I need a drop. Oh, I got one. There we go. Tremor! Blinding! Clearing out! Right there! Flash!
Please, Zach.
Got ya.
Last player standing.
Move together and overwhelm them.
The hunt begins.
Flash out! Blasting! Joke's over! You're dead!
One enemy remaining.
Going up!
I don't know like it though.
Spike planted.
We bring in the body bags.
You won't be serious? You got it!
The spike is here.
You want to play? Let's play.
Tremor!
My ultimate is ready. Balls up. Our spike is down.
Spike down A.
Look sharp.
Dead.
Last player
Yep,
standing.
here we go, Phoenix. Yep, just keep slow walking. Yep. Watch him, please shoot him in the back. Oh man, please get this Phoenix, bro. He's so clueless. Please just.
One enemy remaining.
Embarrassing. Flash!
Match point.
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that.
I think we don't go A and we just keep going B.
Get one and I can hold whoever's body it is.
Hit them
Brandon,
fast,
can you look
hit
mid?
them hard.
Fine, no work.
Walls up.
I can also.
Tremor! Blinding! Clearing out! Flash out!
Where is everyone hiding? Planted the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Kill everyone, and our job gets a whole lot easier.
I can't see them yet, but I can feel them.
Hey, let's go B, guys. I think we should go B. Hey, Randa, don't forget the spike.
Let's go! Not today.
Right here.
Nowhere to run! Flash out!
Feeling fast.
Flash!
Reloading.
Clearing out!
I have the sudden urge to entry. Fuck. I also have the sudden urge to overheat. Enemy and defender spawn, or defender and enemy spawn?
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Teamwork makes the dream work.
How's everyone feeling? Good?
Unless you don't have any dreams. I don't have any dreams.
Yeah, you should have kept him, yeah. Don't worry, Cypher. You get in that report, bro.
Yeah.
I got you after this game.
Don't make me hit it.
Trevor! Flash out!
Spike down A.
Target A. I have the spike.
Bro, like, why is he jiggling that? Like, they know I'm mid, bro.
Joke's over!
We're faking
You're
B
dead!
going A, but then they decide to go A. Like, I mean, we're faking B to go A, but then they decide to go B. Like, oh.
Water rising.
Literally baited the entire team just to get a free set on B. The entire team just for these two to get sight. Like, you see, nobody swings and to get trade to make it more favorable for them. It's just bait and rotate.
Last player standing. Defenders win.
I bet I got a day ban.
Is me. What the fuck? This bitch ass nigga. Why the fuck is this nigga still alive in GTA? Fuck wrong with you, bitch? You were allowed to bring your PC. I mean, you were allowed to bring your game. Bring your PC. Yeah, you was allowed to bring your shit. No, you got me rolling. Gladly. My introduction. Hello. Max trying to stream with you. Who have you met so far? Damn near everybody. PMB is coming. PMB Rock? You fuck with my nigga Prince. Prince. Who the fuck is Prince? My nigga Prince. Who the fuck is Prince? PMB. PMB. Like PMB Rock? Platform Max. Okay.
I wouldn't mind healing with Venom. Oh, we got silver. Okay. I guess I won't be healing. Yeah, because Venom can also DPS. There is still pieces and Ubers I need. There's a headpiece I need in Ubers. I think that's it. I don't see a Dwarf Lord in any voice channel. Kit Kat with the Ray. Kit Kat, how have you been? What's going on? Are you ready for BlizzCon? Welcome in, Raiders. Those who don't know me.
Oh shit, I've never seen this before. This looks so cool. Ah, so that's what's on this side.
Open for business. Be careful.
King's honor, friend.
don't have professionals right now. Mining, blacksmithing. I can't unlock the first NG until 100, I believe, right?
Great to meet you. Safe travels.
Welcome.
What can I do for you?
The loon be with you.
is the trainer for weapons? It's right in front of me.
Talk to me.
Swords
with
is... Wait, I should know swords, shouldn't I? 200 swords. Fuck. Where's the exit?
out of range. It's too far away. Not enough rage.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Too far away. Not enough rage. That ability isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. I can't.
What's on your mind?
How are you?
I'm the finest wares in the world. Watch your back. Here there. Be good. Watch your back. Interest you on the fight? Be good.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground. What can I get for you today? Safe travels.
Welcome. Welcome. Watch your back. What can I do for you? See you soon.
What's on your mind? How are you?
Can I get rough, like, stone?
I can't do that right now.
Just fucking copper.
It's too far away. I need more rage.
I need to buy cheap food.
You got my attention. Off with you.
I'm gonna spend 10 gold and get more backspace while I'm at it.
What can I do for you? See you soon.
Great to meet you. You can speak on the phone.
It's too far away. That ability is dead. too far away. That ability is ready yet. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Oh, they're going after him.
Need more rage. Not enough rage. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I don't have a target. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. It's too far away. I can't do it.
He's gonna die. I think I can get it.
Not enough rage.
This dude has Felt Striker and Iron Foe, bro. What the hell? You know that dude pumps. Wow, that's crazy. That's a dream right there for Warrior.
Have a good one. Need help? Go with honor, friend. Light with you.
Like this one. Like this one.
Need something? Hello. See you around.
health. Be careful.
Pete.
Need something? Hey there. Safe travels.
man. Beat it. Oh. I don't have to do this.
Out of range. That ability isn't ready yet. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
What's the point?
I need to get closer. I can't do that. I'm out of range.
Oh wow. What a waste.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
I'm dead anyway.
Not enough rage. It's too far away.
Well met. Safe travels.
I don't even know how I got hit with that.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
I mean, when you look at this part, it's really not difficult to not get hit. I don't even know why I was overthinking it.
Out of range. Need more rage.
Yeah, I could get here with all 4 HP. Or at least 3.
I need to get closer. I can't do that. It's too far away.
My bad. You don't gotta time him out. I don't really care. I was wanted me to be like, what? Hold on. You said what? You said, hold on. Did this nigga really just say, look up? Bro, how about that? Could you untime him?
Oh, God.
You just had to be there, you know what I mean? You just fucking had to be there.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. I can't do that yet.
Alright, so this part I don't have to dodge. Next part I just gotta give up the damage and dodge.
That ability isn't ready yet. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not ready yet. Not enough rage. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Alright, not difficult. Dodge stakes. Dodge kings. No problem. And yeah, don't get trapped. Always die.
I need to get closer. Not ready yet.
Alright, well.
Yeah, this is a great situation.
Need more rage. Not enough rage. It's too far away.
Not in the mood. Ridiculous. The whole point is to get there with 4 HP. If I get there with 2 HP, I'm going to get it.
out of range. Need more rage. Not enough rage. That ability isn't ready yet. Need more rage. I need to get closer. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
So, my question is, any of the new streamers, are they making any type of buzz at all to the point where it's just like, damn, I really think this kid is gonna be the next guy? Or is it just, they're just blending in with all the people that are popular? Oh shit, a sword? Someone just got kicked out? Who? Wait, how the fuck do you run in this shit again? What the fuck is going on? You got kicked out.
I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
What did he get kicked out for?
I'm out of range. Not ready yet. It's too far away. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that.
I don't know why I'm playing so bad right now. I just said, fuck it, I gotta rush this old ass bitch.
I need to get closer. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Anything over 30, I'm done. Nothing past 30 in this game. Or if you want to redo it.
Yo, the aggro range is crazy.
Not enough
I can't
rage.
fight this one.
out of range.
I might as well start over. Only got 3 points.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Oh, dark room fair. Oh shit.
It's too far away. Not ready yet. I can't do that. Out of range.
Get it done.
It's too far away. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I need to get closer.
I'm not doing that over again. This is where my save file is. And I'm not going to start all over.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Woman, but straight
okay,
to
never
live
mind.
with men. What do you think?
I don't know how to answer that. Is gay to live with women? Or straight to live with men? I'm gonna be honest, I don't have an answer for that. I don't even know if he really said that or if you're trolling.
I'm out of range. That ability isn't ready.
When I accidentally click on somebody's stream. Yeah, I know. It's like, it's still 90 something degrees outside. It's 6:19. He's definitely clicked. There's no way.
Not ready yet.
I can't even think of any justifiable reason why he would actually say
That
that
ability
and
isn't
mean
ready
it.
yet. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Also, I definitely got a video for you guys I'm gonna do on the stream later that's been going viral. It's about a guy that told a bitch, and we're gonna listen to it obviously. It's about a guy that told a woman he left her a voicemail basically saying that on the second date, if he doesn't feel that they're gonna fuck, he'd rather not do the second date.
Need more
So
rage.
definitely gonna react to that, react to a bunch of TikTok responses to it. It'll be something for the main channel.
Not enough rage. Not ready yet. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Definitely want to give my take on that for sure, for
Not
sure.
enough rage.
When does it come out? I guess when I edit the shit. I just didn't have time to sit down and edit the video. I was really busy
Too far
today.
away. Need more rage.
Alright, this is where I left off.
Not enough
I guess,
rage.
where am I going
Need more
now?
Rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough
Back
rage.
upstairs.
Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Where's my backseater at? Oh, it's open now. Oh, yeah, it's been open. Right. Soul swap? I gotta go get fitted for a blazer. And then I could drop it. Let's see the one about the 14 bucks out of what? Retype your message, Split. How can you cheat in a game like this? I've been playing for 3 years. Grinded, got gold.
Need more rage.
Playing it.
Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Oh my god.
Alright, we connected the pipes. Dope.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. It is, you know?
So what's next?
I
Why? I think I answered my own question. it's not my fault that I swagged the game out 3 years ago and got gold that's obtainable by anybody. It's equivalent to if I go to a creek and start mining, you know, having my little shit mining for gold and I find nuggets. Why would you get mad at me? I did the same shit you can.
I need to get closer.
Oh, if I just yeah,
stream is crazy.
Range pool.
A level? I don't know.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Odyssey was 8 out of 10. Oh, okay. Figured, I mean, I'm not expecting it to be some sort of 10. Look at the actors in the movie.
It's crazy how far this leash is. Like, bro, look how far.
-2 because of Tom Holland is crazy. So basically, Tom Holland was Peter Parker, right?
Alright. I'm waiting until I get Blood Rage. I'm gonna charge Blood Rage. Charge Sunder, Blood Rage, Sunder, Sunder, Sunder.
I'm out of range. I can't do
like
that.
Peter
Not
Parker.
ready. Not enough rage. Need
I
more rage. Not enough rage. Need
guess
more rage.
Tom's the type of actor what you see is what you get.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Right, so I can't get up here.
I need to get closer.
You know what, these days I feel like, as fucked as it sounds, you don't even need range. That's the fuck part. I feel like low-key get away with just being yourself in every film. You know, fall in there because I know I'm gonna be fucked. I'm gonna be typecast for the rest of his life. I believe so. He's played Spider-Man for too long.
Not enough rage.
Oh, there's lower level ones. I've been finding the higher level ones this entire time.
That's rather disloyal. Oh, easy now. Don't need to kill me. Hold on. Before I'm told, before all this,
DLC? Nah, I haven't even touched it. Barely touched the game. Alright, somebody was asking me about my level. Here you go.
60-30.
Alright, so how the fuck do I equip my other weapon?
It's too far away.
The infinite money? Nah, I just grinded and was able to get it.
I'm out of range. I can't carry anymore.
Pretty much confirmed that yesterday. Carry it? Does it make you heavier though? Okay, I'm gonna just stick with what I got.
Before all this, I'm told he's still built. How did this light?
Alright, so am I supposed to teleport somewhere else now? Where's my backseaters at? Should I beat the boss of this area? What does he look like?
Oh my god.
Not enough rage.
The train guy was like, I think I just beat him.
Not enough rage.
Is he big or like big or just small? Like small big. Cause he was like leaking oil.
Not enough rage.
That's the boss?
Whatever.
That's the guy that was next to the green shit? The green pool of stuff? Big with his own area. Okay.
So she resets, and I have to run all the way down here to reset him. This is crazy, bro.
Boss like that next to like
yo,
the green
oh
shit.
my god. So dumb. All because I accidentally stopped. If I just kept
where the fuck
going.
do I find the boss at then? Because the guy I fought was right here. Get through what doors?
I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. Need more rage.
Oh my god, again! Just...
Ready yet?
What the hell is that?
It's too far
this
away.
thing.
I don't have a target.
What the fuck is this? Wish to use a star fragment to awaken a specter. Sure. More fake Dark Souls shit, let's do it.
I need to get closer.
NPC is too powerful, he's not gonna kill him.
It's too far away.
Wait, swag. Alright.
Not enough rage.
That at my level, probably no. No, nobody's in challenge. Yeah, my summon was fucking him up.
Inventory is full.
Alright. Of course I'm gonna play it. Am I excited to play it? No.
It's too far away. I can't carry anymore.
It's no fun. Is there any way to get like a super OP weapon? I need like a super OP weapon. Where's that at?
Benny Blanco. Alright,
I'm out of range.
Right.
Need more rage. That ability isn't ready. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough
Well, how do I get those weapons though?
Inventory is full. I need to get closer. Not enough rage. It's too far away. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't carry anymore.
I'm really about to die to an NPC.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
Get my shit back.
It's too far away. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. Inventory is full.
Yeah.
I'm out of range. can't carry anymore.
Fuck those things.
It's too far away. The ability isn't ready. I need to get closer.
How long is this game? How many hours is this game?
I'm out of range. Need more rage. Not enough rage. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet.
Try to keep it peace. Give me some of that beef. Wait, hold on. Come and take this BBC. I think that's what it says. I can't remember. 30 to 35 hours? Oh yeah, there's no way.
What the fuck? Why is he?
The cathedral isn't the sanctuary.
Alright, what is it? Am I a stalker or not?
Oh, this dude is dead.
Ah!
You've been warned, child. I am a sin, even if it has.
Oh, wait, this bitch trying to fight?
Only the worthy may pass.
I thought you guys said I had a parry button.
Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Man, that shit is busted? Oh, fuck.
I need to get closer.
Damn. Why didn't you guys tell me about that? Alright, should I go here yet or no?
But I'm not getting summoned.
I'm out of range. Too far away. Need more rage. Not enough rage. I'm out of range. The ability isn't ready yet.
need to get closer.
Need more rage.
To reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff.
Not enough rage.
Wonderful saint.
Need more rage.
The Bridge of Atonement.
Inventory
While you
is
atone
full.
there, don't miss a magnificent view of the beautiful Crot. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this.
I
When in
can't
doubt,
carry
let
anymore.
Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
Kill the cricket now? Every time I hear crickets outside, I try to go find them. Silence.
Something's off. Do you see that over there? Everyone behind dead buckets has to be expected. What is that? No idea what those things are now. Approach with caution.
What's on your mind? Up with you.
Up with you.
Can I just bust everybody with L2? Alright, yup. Oh no, you run out of that. Body? Okay, so at least I know you run out. How do you fill it back up?
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
Will Legion magazine arrest? Start this. Is the Legion magazine that electric shit that I was doing? Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up in a minute. Actually, I don't think I can. Oh shit. Triangle special moves? Nope. I will now. Have to TTS what you want to say. Otherwise, I can't hear your big ass message. So the boss coming up? Hey, mods, to the person that had the audacity to tell me, read? You have all the time you need to read for 24 hours. Stick you in a cryopod. Belly shut it for 5.
Hey there.
Ready for water? Right. Oh, wow.
Safe travels.
Where the fuck is my money at?
You need something? See you later. I need to get closer.
Well met.
Now this farm defeats so much enemies. I kind of got like a cool amount of, what do they call it, infinite paper? But
Light bless you.
King's honor, friend.
There's so many enemies.
Be careful.
Bully. Bully a shadow for the 9.
I buy and trade.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
Farewell.
Flameism. Shout out for the sub, the resub. Yeah, you know, grinded crazy 3 years ago. Damn near 3 years ago, back in 2023. Yeah. Do I have anything I can throw? God damn. You're getting withdrawals from no fighters. So am I. But you guys haven't ran me 100 candies, so there's that.
I got that mad wee game. 5-inch wide.
Where the fuck is my money at? Getting withdrawal from seeing Hedgehog play. Better drop me 100 candies then. Collectively as a chat if you want to see me cut on something. Other than that, what the fuck to tell you? Five on it? That'd be 95 then. No, that and nowhere. Just think about it. When you really look back on like a bunch of black music outside of the Atlanta influx of hip hop, Tell me what part of hip hop wasn't negative? If it wasn't for Atlanta, there would have never been a fire era of hip hop. Bullying. Shout out for that 5 on the plat. Get back to 37, I'll play a fighter. I got 5.